get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
Hello, my good peoples. So, hello, Grandma. How are you doing?
I'm fabulous, as
Wonderful.
per usual.
Okay. Let's say hi to Alma. Hi, Alma. How you doing, sweet girl? Hey, girl. All right. We started this new case last night, and it's amazing, to me anyways, about a man being charged with, they call it the treehouse murders, okay? And I feel he's been set up by many, many, many people, corrupt law enforcement out there. And so we started from the beginning, and we started with the first document, and then we watched some videos. This man is representing himself, and he shouldn't have even been arrested. That witness? Yeah. So now we're going to talk about today is Detroit. For you people that watched it last night, do you remember who Detroit is?
Rory.
Yep. Wilson.
Yep.
And
I'm going to read some of that.
yeah, go ahead.
At
Go
the
ahead.
on the bottom part of page 13. I don't know if you're bringing up the document on your end so that people can read it, but it's laid out by Von O'Keefe is the officer's name.
Also, this report has to do with Rory, and I find it very interesting what he did when the cops arrived. Okay, I'll shut up.
You want me to go ahead?
Go ahead, lady.
I'm on 13, just so you know. Okay. On November 20th, 2017, I assisted, this is the cop talking, I assisted in conducting surveillance at this address. The area covered was the back apartments, which were believed to contain a potential suspect in this case, known only as Detroit. Upon setting surveillance, I was able to see a black male at the apartment door located 3 doors away from 4th Avenue, the rear access area. I was informed that this subject was believed to be Detroit. This subject was later positively identified as Rory Wilson post-surveillance. I had a clear view of Wilson with minimal obstruction. I was able to observe Wilson without a shirt and acting in what I believe to be a suspicious manner based on my training and experience. Wilson and a previously unidentified pregnant black female were glancing around frequently and would exit and re-enter the apartment at random intervals, now we're on 14, without apparent cause. The apartment door was open at the beginning of the surveillance period. I was initially able to observe Wilson outside of the door. The male approached a black trash bag that was on the ground near standing bicycles. The bag was between Wilson's door and another apartment door located 4 down from this avenue. I was able to see Wilson squat next to the bag and place what appeared to be items of clothing into the bag. I was able to see white with red on top of black. They appeared to be thin clothing-like material. This caught my attention as it appeared that he was taking a lot of time placing the items in the bag and appeared to not want to touch the items with the pads of his fingers. He had stiff fingers and was using the very tips and backs of the fingers. Wilson closed the bag and walked away from it back into the residence. Why didn't the cop go get it? Wilson was inside for a length of time with the female standing outside talking on a cell phone. I noticed when Wilson came back outside, it appeared that he had shaved his head. Boom!
Exactly.
I was clearly able to see that Wilson had short, dark hair prior, but was now able to see the skin on his head. Wilson wiped his head with what appeared to be a small yellow towel, placed this into a second bag. He opened the trash bag, placed this bag into the trash bag, and reclosed it. Then he went inside. Suspicious a bit? Just a bit? After a short time, Wilson came back out, and it appeared that he was in the process of dyeing his hair. Thought he didn't have any. It was now white in color and had lines above from the forehead back. He waited for a time and went back inside. After another length of time, I was able to see Wilson drying himself, leading me to believe that he had just washed, all consistent with dyeing his hair. While this was all occurring, the female would appear to scan around the apartment, and Wilson would make quick glances out of the door. Oh, this is so bad, Kat. Oh, just a minute. Sorry, I lost my spot.
It's horrible, ain't it?
It's disgusting.
Right.
This activity continued for several hours, with both Wilson and the female appearing in and out of the door for extended and rapid periods. I was also able to see Wilson appear in the doorway with a white and blue box that reminded me of a cellular phone packaging. Wilson took time in ripping this box up and again opened the trash bag, placing it aside and reclosing the bag. I was able to observe Wilson also place other smaller plastic bags into the trash bag that he had carried out from inside. Later in the surveillance, I was able to observe Wilson speaking with an unidentified white male that came out of the last door farthest away from 4th Avenue. He gave this male cash, including bills and change, and this male rode away on a bicycle. The male later returned and gave Wilson what appeared to be food containers. Based on the totality of my observations, I believe that Wilson had a specific desire not to leave the property. At no time did I see any other person approach or use this trash bag. The view of the bag was blocked later in the surveillance by a parked truck, but I was able to observe all persons that approached its location. The decision was made to retrieve this trash bag after conferring with the state attorney's office in order to preserve any potential evidence located therein. There was a concern that any person may be able to remove the bag that Wilson had abandoned, and an additional concern due to impending weather approaching. The bag had already been rained on, but a stronger storm was approaching rapidly. The bag was retrieved by detectives without incident, and the surveillance was terminated. How much do you want me to read, sweetie?
How far are you?
I am on page 15. No, the bottom of page 14, where it shows all the probable cause narrative stuff.
Okay.
I'm right above.
Okay. That's good because you know why? Because all the other officers are there. It's their reports. We got to find out how many cops were involved in this. We need to find out. So, okay, let me go back. So we know Travis was involved. And in my opinion, humble opinion, this man right here is involved. And I feel Tucker should have never been arrested and charged for murder.
Well,
What do you think, Grandma? I'm going to mute.
I don't know. I think it's obvious though from the totality of what we've read so far and seen so far in the courtroom and whatnot that Frank Turner was the one who was yelling at Rory that you killed him. And he was pissed off about that. I mean, we kind of talked about that yesterday a little bit. You know? So.
Right. And so, and remember, Paula never said Tucker's name, not once. And she was one of them that were stabbed.
She was the one that passed away. The woman, or well, she didn't pass away. She almost passed away. But she was the one that said it was a black man.
Black and a white, yeah.
That stabbed her.
Yep, her neck. So I was happy to find Roy's whole interview with PD plus him being locked up. And there's 2 of those. So all these people that told their stories, okay, they're all in jail, you guys, at one point in time. And plus I got all Paula's. I got her body cam footage, or found, I should say. I didn't, pay for it or anything, of her at the hospital. And they interviewed her like 3 more times after that. So actually it's been a total of 5 times she's been interviewed. Let me go find the video. Go ahead, Grandma.
Well, and I just think that, you have people named there. So if they named the black guy as the one who's, if Paula named a black man as the one who stabbed her, she didn't name a white man. So even if Frank was with Rory, which I don't think so, but if he was with him, he wasn't the one that turned it into a murder. He may have, he may receive the same type of sentence if he's proven to be the one that was there, but he was not into this murder if he was heard to be yelling at Rory, you killed him. I mean, that's just, you can tell. I mean, obviously, if you're yelling that, you are not happy with it. It was not part of the plan. It was not something that he wanted. So,
Well, and then why did he shave his hair? He had that mask on, remember? There's a mask on.
Yeah.
Ain't that interesting, huh?
Well,
Well, we are no detectives, people. We are not lawyers. We are giving our opinion on the facts that are provided from court documents and police body cam. So what we're going to watch next here, we're going to watch Rory's whole interview. Also, when they had court, the state kept on objecting to everything, of course. Now, they were talking about a hot mic. Now, that's what Tucker was trying to show, the hot mic video.
Yes, I want to
And
see that.
they stop for the day, and it's very interesting. There's 3 hot mic incidents. They don't. These cops are talking, and they don't even know they still have the camera going in a room. This is scary. Thought that you could be charged with a murder with really no evidence at all. There's no evidence of this man. Okay, here's Roy.
Hey, first, just want to clear up, I probably wasn't the most clear, with the DNA. Obviously, we get a lot of evidence coming in and everything else from the scene and other places. And it just gives us so we can compare it.
Oh, yeah, well, I ain't been nowhere, bro, so if I told you I go and do it, there ain't no good on my face, nothing, but nothing. Plus, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing, bro. All I do is go to work and take care of my family, bro. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying?
What's the baby do?
What's the baby do?
Oh, really?
Right.
So, like, any time now?
Yeah, anytime now. If I be at home, I don't do nothing. I go to work. Last couple of days I've been off, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
because she been complaining she got in pain. So I said, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay by the house. Where I live, you said, that's where I live now. Where I go as a mailbox and back to the house, bro. Like I said, we'll go upstairs. I don't know, bro. I mean, I know it's a lot of legal shit go up there, but that ain't nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My girl, she probably even talk to her. She probably don't like nobody up there. She don't like me up there, so I don't be up there that much. I just go up there, smoke a cigarette, wanted to be outside, smoking a cigarette, getting bit up by a mosquito.
Okay.
That shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a bad guy, bro. I definitely ain't no damn murderer, bro. I wasn't even raised like that, bro. Come on, that's not me.
Okay.
It's not. Honest God, true, bro.
Right.
When I did a lot in my life, would never do nothing like that. I wouldn't even do it. Especially now, I got a baby in the way right now. Come on, why I need that's like smack myself in the face. That's not me, sir.
Okay.
Honest God, true, bro.
I mean, we have talked to April. Obviously, they've been talking to her, and they just called me because of the things that she talked about. And I do have some questions.
Okay.
Those things you said. So, first, I'm curious. All right, you were pretty consistent that nobody calls you Detroit.
I mean, they probably probably people do, but I don't go back because that's not my name. They call me, they want to call me. I don't have to answer. You know what I mean?
Is there a reason that even April would say that you go by Detroit?
Because like I said, some people might call me without me on my answer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because I don't trust people, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I was on my way, you need to cover the spring anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because since I've been here, I've been getting screwed over. About $20 also. I got screwed over on my money here. You know what I'm saying? On this place. When I first got here, I guess unless somebody was loaned some money, I got screwed out of that. So I was just getting tired of the whole Key West thing. Anyway, I was just gonna have my baby for the hospital, give a little bit, and I was gonna just move, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's just it's negative, bro. I don't like being around negative stuff, bro. That's the honest God too, bro.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a bad person. I try to help you. You know what I'm saying? I give show my back. I'm not a bad person. I just don't like negativity. Being around me. That's why I be at home.
Right. And I don't think you're a bad person. I really don't.
I'm not, bro. Seriously, I'm not.
Where you're at the wrong place at the wrong time kind of thing.
No. Do you take that death while we're into that deed? Because you said the DNA go clear my name if I was at some crime scene.
And that's why I clarified. I should have said clear your name. Obviously, you have DNA from the scene and everything else that we can compare things to. Okay. There's more than DNA alone.
Okay, well, I mean, ain't nothing in my house, you know what I'm saying? No violence,
during that when you got up? Were you able to remember?
Knowing me, I just throw his shorts on and the t-shirt on.
What they look like?
Probably like blue. Blue my favorite color. I wear a lot of blue and gray. As you see how that, you know. So I wear them. You know. So.
And what do you do the rest of the weekend? Do you hang out with your wife a lot?
All the time.
The entire time?
Let me see. I probably went upstairs for a minute, but as far as I go upstairs, so it's my place, like hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. So.
What time did you go to bed? What time did you fall asleep?
That. So I can tell you that. I remember I was sitting in the chair, and she told me to get into bed. I was in the chair, going to sleep in the chair, and she told me to get into bed.
Do you remember telling her to mind her own business?
Mm-hmm.
Think back.
Mind my own business, about what?
Yeah, around midnight?
Mm-hmm. No.
Is there a reason she would have said that you told her that?
No.
Something about Tyrone being outside?
She hates Tyrone, so she hates him. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she just don't like him, so I don't even remember that, you know what I'm saying? I don't.
Maybe about Tyrone being naked on the waist down, putting his clothes in a little baggie?
That I don't.
Rory, I want to help you here, I do, man.
So, I want to be naked with his clothes on.
Put him in a little baggie, like the little baggie that you put in the big black bag.
I mean, I'm trying to put this.
Take a minute, relax,
Yeah, I mean,
breathe.
cause
Take a minute, think.
First, man,
I'm not in a hurry, man. Take your time and think. It's important that we get the facts.
No, I don't mean, I'm taking. I don't remember doing that. Man, she said, I said, man, my
We were
bed.
still up watching TV.
Okay.
Okay. And apparently she woke up,
Right.
walked out,
Yeah.
found Rory naked from the waist down outside by a shed type thing.
Who? For me?
Was
Naked?
No, I'm what did I say? I said found Tyrone, or I guess she calls him Ty.
Time.
Found him naked from the waist down,
Okay.
outside of the shed, putting his clothes in a small baggie, like the ones that were in the big trash bag that you had. And when she started to say something, you told her that she needs to mind her own business. And then the rest of the weekend, you pretty much spent upstairs with Ty, talking to Ty way more than normal.
I mean, we just was drinking, but, I knew it from college, so he knew there since the hurricane, you know what I mean? But.
And I'll be honest with you, so far I gotta go back now and talk to Ty, because apparently he's lied to me. Because her story now completely contradicts this.
Well, what I've been saying is the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll be honest, all right? I'm not by no means, I want to make you mad.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me that everything you've been telling me is honest when now all of a sudden I'm finding details aren't honest, you know?
But I'm still thinking,
like, you know,
me, bro.
No, I'm saying with you.
Me, you know what I'm saying?
You were very adamant at the beginning about Detroit. And now no one's called me that in a long time.
They have been, you know what I'm saying? They haven't, but I don't, they can call me anything. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, I don't answer.
But April calls you Detroit.
Sometimes to piss me off. Just to piss me off. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know what I'm saying? Just to piss me off.
Why does it piss you off?
Because that's not my name. You know, and then you got 4, 5.
Nino's not your name, right?
Yeah, but I prefer Nino though.
Why do you prefer Nino over Detroit?Hy would Detroit piss you off and not Nino?
Neither
one is your name.
Yeah, but it's personal. I'm good friends up north, call me ass.
How would I know.
That's what he called me.
Yeah, but if it was your good friends up north that called you that, how would he know to call you that?
Because he be hearing me on the phone when I talk to people from up north, and then he'd hear. That's why. Yeah. That's the only way.
Excuse me just for a second, I apologize. I don't mean to be on the phone when you're talking.
You good? You good? I mean, you know, 'cause I get a lot of phone calls from my people up north. You know what I'm saying? Checking on me, see how I'm doing. You know, while I'm coming home for Thanksgiving, Christmas, holidays like that.
So April will be able to verify that completely. That's good.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they call. You know, like I
But,
said.
and I also am curious because April said that people down here call you, like that's normal for you to. She didn't say it takes you off or anything like that.
Oh no, well, she know it do though. She know it do. She ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I ain't nothing to hide. I ain't trying to protect nobody. But they'll show no, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't.
But here's, and again,
What's that?
you gotta help me understand, because I don't. I'll be perfectly honest. If and she's your baby.
Baby mama.
Yeah, she's your baby mama. She's not your wife or anything like
No.
that, but pretty much is. Like,
Yeah,
it isn't, but.
We've been together for a year.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have been together a long time.
Mm-hmm.
If my baby mama come in and say, why the fuck or whatever, is Rory out front at the shed, undressed and putting clothes in the bag?
Yeah.
One, I would remember that. I mean, that's one of those things that just, it's not an everyday thing.
Yeah. Bullshit.
I mean, Rory's a little, or not Rory,
Yeah.
Todd's a little strange. I've noticed that, but I
I
don't think
mean-
he's that strange.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I couldn't say
I'm confused about how something like that you forget.
but I didn't see him. I didn't see him do that.
But I mean, is it you think April's lying to us?
I mean, she ain't never told me about that.
Okay, so she is lying to us.
I'm gonna say she lying. I'm gonna say that.
Because she's just telling us that, obviously she spoke to you and you told her to mind her own business.
Probably like, about some other, not something like that. Cause me and myself, I was questioning shit myself. What the hell
That's
you
what I
doing?
would think.
I'm like, what the hell are you doing, bro?
Right.
But I'm saying, I mean, I can honestly tell you, I'm sorry, got you, bro. Seriously, bro.
So why would, help me out here, why would April lie to us about that?
Maybe she didn't lie to you. Maybe did she say she saw him?
Yeah.
I don't know, April bipolar is schizophrenic too now, but I didn't see that, bro. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say I saw something I didn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, that's just me. I'm not going to lie on nobody, even lie on myself, you know what I'm saying? But what you talking about that, I'm facing, that's all BS, bro. My mom always told me what's in the dark coming to the light. It never had nothing to do with that, bro. You know
I agree with that. I agree that would start thinking of that. Absolutely.
Bro, like I said, my biggest, my son, bro. It's all it's about, man. Even before even coming to Key West, it's all about my baby. Working hard to put a roof over her head. Chewing her. Able don't like nobody who I hang around. Able want all my time. That's why I try to give her all my time to keep her happy. But if somebody take me away from April for 15 minutes, April don't like it. That's just April. We're going through this for 5 years, bro. Police been to my house numerous times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Numerous times. Because her insecurities, you check the file, everything on regular.
Yeah, we saw that there's a domestic in the past. So
yeah, well, not no domestic, but, just a call. But it's like what y'all might call it, wasn't no violence, nothing like that.
No, domestic just means you got in an argument.
Yeah, that's what it be about. You know what I'm saying? She won't meet with her 24/7. She's like that. And that's why I've been trying to do, especially her being pregnant. I've been trying to be her. You know what I mean? God's got you, bro. I don't know what else I can say, but.
So who did the Halloween mask downstairs? Who did that belong to?
That was like Michelle and CJ. They would be decorating and shit, but they not there. I don't know if they've been there. They might come there while, you know what I'm saying?
Is there a reason why April would say it belongs to Ty?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? They're talking about the mask. And that lady said, remember, Grandma? It was his mask. Wow. Okay, I'll continue.
I know she don't like Tyrone. Okay, I told her she don't like him. Ain't no secret, you know what I'm saying? But I know that you told them who was in the hallway, right? That's Michelle and CJ's upstairs.
I think it's right to get to the steps. Am I correct on that? Where was it at? I'm trying to remember.
Like going up the stairs in the front, that's their entrance. My entrance is in the back.
Okay.
That's the entrance I use.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how.
I just wanted to make sure we were talking about the same map.
Yeah. You talking to the screen.
It's like a screen one kind of
Okay,
thing.
yeah. That thing been hanging up there for the longest.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And the beads and stuff like that, you know.
Yep.
But
And we found a pair of shoes upstairs too, a pair of tennis shoes
okay.
that had a bunch of blood on top of them.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. I stay downstairs.
Did you know anything about them?
No, I don't know nothing about them. I don't. Honestly, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know, everything in my house is mine.
Okay.
I'm a professor. You know, not everything, because I'm holding some type of stuff because he had went to jail, right?
Right.
You know, I don't know who done it. They went up there and rampaged the place, took a lot of his stuff. So he trusts me. That first room, not the one I was sleeping in, the first room, that's a lot of his stuff. I'm keeping it for him.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, like I said, man, you know, I'm not a bad person. I'm a good person, bro. You know, I'm trying to help somebody out. But I'm not going to lie on nobody, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to take nothing from nobody. I'm going to go out there and work for mine. That's all I've been doing all my life. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't been in trouble since 2010. I learned my lesson. I've been straightforward since then.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No vomit, no rooms, no hands, none of that, bro.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying? That's not me. I ain't perfect. But I'm trying to change my life for my kids, bro.
Gotcha.
They're getting older. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know. So.
When you came back from the Tom Thumb, did you go in through your normal door, like you're going into your house and then go upstairs?
I went to my own.
Where you normally
come in?
Where you always come in?
Where my key at?
Yeah.
I only got a key to that front door.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you walked past April and all that then?
What you mean? Walk past?
Because you came in your normal door, which is.
When y'all came.
Yeah.
When y'all put all them guns on, yeah, the mess up with you. I ain't gonna lie.
But you would have walked past April then and go upstairs.
They were in the back. She in the front.
Right, but you came in, like you went by your bedroom, correct?
Yeah, she was there right there. Yeah, she was there.
Is there a reason she would have said that you left the house about 7:30 and came home about 9?
That probably was the time I told her when he got the cigarette, I went upstairs and had a couple of beers.
Because she saw you come in there, so she would have known you were upstairs. She's saying you didn't come to the house, but she saw you come back to the house at 9.
She probably got it tired of me because I got told I was no far from upstairs to my house. That's where I was at. That's why I don't go nowhere. That's where I be at in the house. I might get my time mixed up, you know what I'm saying? But that's where I go. For my
part. You got your times mixed up that you were gone for an hour and a half?
If I was upstairs.
No, I meant gone from the house for an hour and a half.
No, where would I be? Where would I go? That's impossible. Nah. Well, I mean, I don't even go nowhere like that. But the Tom, might walk up to Jolly's, you know what I mean, the liquor store or the Burger King. That's my routine. Tom.
So, I mean, you may have done that right now?
No, I ain't do all that. I know what I did. When Tom Thumb, yeah, when only Tom Thumb. Yeah. That's why we went, Tom Thumb.
And it was you and
Travis.
Can you describe Travis for me?
White guy.
How tall?
Hey, Mama, hey, good dude. He worked up at Big Pine. He worked at Big Pine.
Oh, he worked at the same place you worked?
No, not the same place.
Oh, different, okay.
Different location. Good guy though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get another guy. I try to hang out myself around good people. You know, good people. You know what I'm saying? So if I need to rush my girl to the hospital, he could do it. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
You know, because he got on some humbug. You know, he got arrested. You know, for the humbug. Being upstairs. Actually, that's why she be on me so much like that about being up there. But like when the police came up there, Rodriguez, all of them know me from Berkeley. All, you know, the shit that they know me. He was like, look, I know that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had found a weed pipe. You know what I'm saying? There's a weed. I don't look, but I just came to get some grease.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? All right, going back downstairs. You know, a lot of them went to jail, including my buddy, Travis. You know what I'm saying, for a week. But he went to court today.
Oh, did
They could change shit though, but you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know what I could say to you, bro. You know, I don't know how my name came up and he come up in this BS. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, but
now probably we just have people that are putting you at the treehouse. That's what I'm just trying to figure
ain't
out.
no way. Ain't no, let me pull up my pants. Sorry, but ain't no way. One time, it's been like a month ago when I went to get some weed.
Right.
I ain't put me in, whoever tried
Can you think of anybody over there that has an issue with you?
I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm trying to be, I'm honest, you know, but whoever don't like me got a problem with themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a good dude. You know what I'm saying? I try to help you. You know what I'm saying? Big people be jealous, envy. A lot of that. I see a lot of that going on in Key West. You know what I'm saying? You know, even like my neighbor, I knew he was lying though. You know, like he told my buddy Travis, somebody scratched up his truck. He told me that he saw the girl do it, but see, I knew he was lying though, because just earlier that day they had an altercation about a bad drug deal. They beat him.
Who did they beat? Who?
They beat my neighbor. I guess he's from one of the drug runners.
Who beat him?
Huh?
Who's the one that beat him?
It was a guy. You mean tell his name?
I'm not.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not looking for you to be a snitch.
Yeah, but anyway.
Is someone that lives at your house though? Is that what you're talking about?
Not
Is that
in
the
my
guy
house. The neighbor, like he's a one for you. It's 4 units back there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So the one to my right had an issue with one of the guys upstairs, him and this girl. You know what I'm saying? And I knew about it, and he stood right there in my face and said he saw that girl do that, which I knew he was lying. So, I mean, it's not the Indian stuff going on this island, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is. But, like I said, I don't do nothing to nobody, bro. I'll be at home. You know what I'm saying? Me and my girl, we get into it, never no physical, not just, you know, that's that baby or hormones, it's her first baby. So she's scared too, you know what I'm saying? But the world know, ain't no secret, she don't like, she don't like something. I ain't know that. I know that. So, you know. But she just don't like it. Just say with me, you went fishing. You wouldn't even hear with it. If we went fishing like a lot, she wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, just how she is, but she was real insecure. And I don't be doing nothing. I'll be at home or at work. You know what I'm saying? She used to work at Burger King with me.
Yeah.
They fired her because she used to making scenes because I was too nice to the customers. Being hot to the women.
I got you.
So, you know, so y'all find anything at my house?
Sort of, but you know who that is?
Who the hell is that?
Do you recognize her?
No, well, who is that?
Just curious.
I don't know her.
Alright.
No. That was her in my life. I was like, who the hell is that?
You never seen her?
Never.
Good deal.
Never. But you talking about, I'm curious, when you talking about what you find at my house?
What's that?
You say you found?
Obviously, I told you about the sneaker we found.
That ain't my house. That's up there.
No, it's all, like, I mean, I'm not saying your house. I mean, in the area where we're just.
Oh, okay, cool.
We obviously found the mask.
Oh, yeah, the test right now. Ain't none of my stuff will come on. I never touch that stuff. Never. I'm just like a loner, bro.
And none of the clothes, obviously, that we picked up from the trash bag, the black trash bag, are yours. So none of your DNA is going to come back on any of those.
On them shirts, or like them old shirt off like from my feet, like that. Yeah, well, I told you I was using them for the driveway. Look at that. The most of shirts too little for me. That's why it was, it was kind of little.
Including the black one?
The black, I still don't know. You know what I'm saying? He won't say the black one.
You don't remember that, yeah.
I don't remember that. You know what I'm saying?
So it's not going to be yours, obviously, then anyway, so it's no big deal.
Ain't no big deal. So, I'm just saying, though, why, my girl's stressing, man.
Your girl said also when you were gone for that hour and a half, you were wearing, like a black shirt and black shorts.
No, she was got that. No, I don't know. She wouldn't, cause I ain't had it on.
What's that?
I didn't have it on. No, she wouldn't say nothing like that. Nah. I don't know, bro. She wouldn't say nothing like that. You know what I mean? Not mine.
Because I suppose you and Ty, when you guys left the house, were wearing black.
She said, both was wearing black.
When you left at about 7:30.
No, bro. No.
Okay.
No, she was not.
I mean, I wasn't there.
Yeah, she
so I
wouldn't
can't say
try to
when I can tell you that is what she said. That part I can tell you.
Yeah, but she wouldn't try to do nothing to hurt me anyway,
I don't think she was going to do it hurting you. She was just telling what she saw.
Yeah, tired, but not, nah. I don't remember, no, black, no, hell no. I don't own that much black stuff.
Okay.
You can go through my wardrobe, I don't own that much black stuff. Blue and gray, that's one of my favorite colors.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe with dark blue but not with black. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I can't speak because I wasn't there.
right.
All I can tell you is that I'm just telling you what she said. That's my opinion.
She okay though, right?
No, she's fine. Absolutely.
Shit, bro. I mean, I've been honest with you, bro. But that, what you said, I had no part of that, bro. And then, I saw it was on when I get news alerts on my phone.
Okay.
I think I saw my phone in.
Yeah, that's right.
I get news alerts and they tell me about it. You know what I'm saying? I watch the news a lot. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And then my neighbor was talking about it. But that's far as that, that's the only thing I knew about it. And then on the news thing, it says that they say what, 3 guys, something like that. I mean, I just read it. I be borrowed it. And they said they was wearing masks. So I mean, how can somebody say that they saw me somewhere and right there on the thing, 3 or 4 guys, something like that, said they was wearing masks. And if anybody need help with this, it was a number. That's the only thing I remember about that. It's on my phone.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, you got to keep in mind, we are very limited in what we put out.
I mean, okay, I understand that,
and
yeah.
the news gets about 25% of what we put out, they get 25% right.
Well, I'm just saying, though, because, like, if these, whoever did it, they wearing masks, how my, I'm going to point me up. I haven't been in no lineup. I haven't been in trouble to be in a lineup. You know what I'm saying? So how somebody pick me up? You know what I'm saying? That's why I was here thinking. I mean, wow, where all this coming from?
And that's why I was asking if you have beef with people. Maybe that would explain it, but I guess you
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, probably from cops, though. Some losers up in cops.
What are their names? Help me out.
I mean, I don't know.
If there's someone that would spit on you type thing, now's the time to tell me about that. That's what I need to know.
A lot of them do the jealous of me anyway, but I just go to work all the time. I used to come in with money in my pocket all the time, dress nice, take my girl out somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are doing jealous of me, you know what I'm saying? It's jealousy. Real jealous, bro.
Gotcha.
I mean, envy, just envy. They fucking lose. They just give up nobody. Me, I'm not gonna give away my life. You know what I'm saying? No. Hey, we told you, I'm in my prime now. That's fine. I'm keep on working, doing what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Cause I ain't gonna settle for. I was raised like that. Man. I was raised for a ride. I ain't really never get a whooping in my life. I was, out of 8, I'm the baby. The family, I get everything I want. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was raised up. A better life, Yeah. But when I was in cops, it wasn't like that. It used to drive me crazy. Well, that was my motive, my initiative to get up out of there as quick as I did. You know what I did? I worked 60, 70 hours at Burger King, right there on Star Island. That's why I know a lot of y'all officers from, right? Rodriguez, all of them, they know me from that. Me working, you know what I'm saying? I saved my money and get out of there, bro. That's just me, They see me on the street, they waving at me. How you doing? Call me by my first name. They know me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They know. They've been to my house. They've been when they went upstairs for well before. You know what I'm saying? I'll come out and speak to them. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I owe you an apology. I misspoke. It was Ty and Travis that left together, and they left around 4 or 5. You left the house alone between 7 and 8. That's where I apologize. I was wrong about that.
I'm gonna tell you also. And I know you got a job to do.
Absolutely.
Mr. President. But me, you burning the wrong shit with me, bro, because that's not my MO. You know what I'm saying? It's not my MO, bro.
No, I just meant what I told you was wrong. Like, I do have a couple questions because April's telling us Ty and Travis left together between 4 and 5.
Right.
You left the house alone between like 7 and 8, 7:30 and 8.
Like I said, I can't give the times because I was tired. Then I'm work. I'm tired.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But me and Travis went to the store. I know that for a fact.
Are you positive you left the house together? Maybe you guys met up somewhere.
We left. We left. Because I was telling him, as a matter of fact, how I know, because he about to drive his truck. And I was walk. I was like, no, he said, where you going? I said, I'm going to go use the squares. I said, man, you know you ain't supposed to be driving, man. Chill out. That's when that's when he came. We walked up there.
So he was you met him in his truck. He wasn't at the house then.
No,
the
truck was at the house. That's where he parked his truck. Yeah, bro. I said, look, man, you know you ain't supposed to be driving, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted me to ride with him. Nah, bro, I ain't doing all of that, man. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So, yeah, but, nah, bro. Oh, like hell, nah. Not me. Blue and gray my colors, bro. That's why I got them on. Blue, these my colors, bro. That's what I wear.
I mean, obviously, I got concerned because your baby mama's putting you in different clothes.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
You're doing your job, bro. I ain't got no animosity against you, bro. It's what you do. You're supposed to do it. Because if somebody in my family, I would want you to do the same thing. But me, I got nothing to do with that, bro. God let me down right now. Mom, one child, I had nothing to do with that. That is my MO. Stuff like that. I don't hang around with people like that.
I got you.
So.
Can you think back for me for Friday night to just try to help me out with the Rory thing? Because that part obviously is very concerning.
The Rory, that's me.
No, why do I want to do that with your name? It's my fault.
Yeah.
With the Tide thing. Maybe you saw something that can help me with this. You just try to think back. Because, obviously, like you said, that's odd to you too. Why the frick would he be doing that,
Man, I can't see that, man. And what shed? What shed they talking about?
I was not, I can't, that part I'm not going to get right.
Ain't no shed, but
He was outside at some part.
Butt naked, outside.
From the waist down. He had still had a white t-shirt on, I think, she said, but he was butt naked besides that.
No, I can't remember. No, not like that. Because if I saw something, I'm gonna tell, especially if it's gonna protect me, but I ain't gonna make up no lie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Something I know I didn't do, but I ain't gonna make up no lie on nobody else. I wouldn't want to do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it. So I don't even look for shit. I don't even know, bro. I don't know.
All right, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
It was actually a storage area inside the house. It wasn't even outside. It was inside.
No. No. And I was supposed to be sitting there with him.
No. You were still watching TV at that point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you, sir. So I don't know. You see what?
You know where the storage area is at the house?
Yeah, the one that y'all went through. The one you had me sitting there, right by the
front door.
The front door to go up the stairs. That's the go upstairs.
Yep. Right. Okay.
Man,
So we're on the same
yeah,
page.
man, I gotta walk around and come in the back, or that's where my key fit at. You know what I'm saying? I can't get in the front door like that.
Just think back to it. It was around midnight, so you may have been tired or whatever.
Midnight.
Yeah.
When I was asleep.
No, you're still awake. You're watching TV, but you may have been drowsy or something.
She told me to go to bed. I was in the chair.
Did you say something to her before she said go to bed? Think for it, think.
Honestly, well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't remember, you know what I'm saying? I know the age and what, you know what I'm saying? But I can't remember. I know I had myself in the house watching TV, everything like I told you. I know this. I know she said, I made up your bed, lay down. I was sitting in the chair, calling myself watching TV.
What were you watching?
Probably something she liked, that she wanted control.
I think she was still awake at that point too?
Yeah, she was awake. Yeah. She wanted to go to sleep, get in the bed. And I got in the bed, and I went to sleep.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel stuff. But right now, I'm tired as hell. I was in the bed. I said, let me go get my last cigarette smoke. So I can't smoke in the house.
Right.
So I went outside, lit the cigarette. That's it. That thing I know.
And then came back in and crawled in the bed or whatever?
Huh?
So you went outside. She told you to go to bed, and that's when you went outside?
No.
One last one?
I'm talking about tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tonight. Yeah, tonight. Where y'all saw me at. That's what I do at night.
Now, you know I'm talking about Friday night, though, right?
Okay.
I was hoping I did.
I don't think I smoked right then. I was so tired, but I was exhausted, but working, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The whole thing with Rory, though, the whole thing with Ty was Friday night, not tonight. I may have confused you there.
No.
It was Friday night that she says that he was.
I guess, because I didn't see him naked, you know what I mean? So I don't know what she told you. I'm here.
Right. So you can't remember.
I don't see that man there being naked. I don't feel like if you being naked, I'm gonna remember that.
I would think so.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't remember that, bro.
Right.
You know, so. But tonight, I'm talking tonight, I was on my way watching a movie, my routine, go smoke my last cigarette, and then when y'all showed up, the guns pointing all at me. I'm like, what the hell what's going on? I'm like, I'm like, okay, what? And that was it. You see, and she was in her night stuff. We was on our way in the bed.
Yeah.
And that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We don't hang out nowhere like that. But I'm gonna tell you, she don't like none of my friends too, bro. So I'm not gonna tell you nobody, because somebody did something wrong, I'm referring to their shit be first. But me, right now I see, I don't see why you just couldn't even come to my house and just question me. But just, now I got like, damn, look at my name. They might think I'm the word, which I don't care, because, you know what I'm saying? But look at this guy, they don't look at it like that.
And I don't want to lie to you and mislead you in any way, okay? So I want to be clear about something, because I'm worried now that I wasn't. We have a lot of things that put you at the treehouse. Okay, I want to be clear about that. I don't want to mislead you in any kind of way.
Okay, you see.
That's why you're here, not at the house talking about this.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, I don't see what you got that put me in the annual treehouse.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, I would love to see what you know what I'm saying, what you got on me to put me at a treehouse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When people tell you that I'm at home, that I'm at the house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, and I'm not trying to get on you or anything, of course, but we don't have people putting you at the house.
That's my neighbors. All the people outside barbecuing and stuff like that.
Well, we can, I mean, maybe we'll clear. I can put you there earlier in the evening, and I can put you there later at night.
Mm-hmm.
But during the time of the incident,
Mm-hmm.
is when I can't put you there.
Oh, well, see, I mean, and what time did the incident happen? What time? I mean, what are they supposed to, what time did he go? I mean, I don't know. I mean, what time? What you said?
I'm gonna bring a chair, because I want to.
Absolutely. This is my captain, by the way.
No. How you doing, Captain? No.
Detroit, I'm doing pretty good.
Right, there you go with that Detroit. You call me Rory.
Rory, I'll call you Rory.
Yeah, thanks.
Rory, I've been listening to you.
She's been at the house too, so she knows a little bit more than I know. Right?
Good.
I'm gonna tell you a little bit about me, all right?
Okay.
Been doing this job for 35 years.
Right.
Almost longer than she.
Okay, Grandma, isn't this, we watched this part with Jenna already, the cop Monroe or whatever her name. What's her name? Monroe? Jenna Monroe?
I'm confused now with the names and stuff.
Well, on the report it says Jenna. But we got the last name right. I know that. And this guy don't shut up.
He needs to shut up. What the hell? When they put cuffs on you, you shut your mouth.
Right?
You shut your mouth.
So all these characters, in this case so far, there's many. At least 10, Grandma. Why are they pointing their finger at him? Just at Tucker. However, Travis got caught because of his truck. Do you remember in court we watched the CCTV footage in court?
Yeah.
You can't even see who the people are. The only reason why they seen Travis is because of the plate number of that truck.
They call him Ty, apparently, because his middle name's Tyrone.
Yeah.
But so anyway, yeah, that was what I was saying, is that that woman said, the lady cop said during that interview, that there was no other evidence connecting him to this other than co-defendant statements that implicated him.
Right?
And you would have to totally disregard all the other circumstances for it to be him. Because the victim knew him too.
Yes, she did.
And she said it wasn't him. She said it was not him.
Unreal. Okay, let's look at the warrant that they served, and I wanna go between him and Paula, kinda. Is that okay, Grandma?
Hey,
Because
your channel.
This guy's boring me. He's boring me.
He's kind of boring me too, because we did see this.
Not the whole thing, did we?
God, a lot of it.
Who knows? Oh gosh, I thought it was a totally different video. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Paula too. I want to hear what Paula's got to say. They bothered her for a good year. Weird. All right, sorry guys. All right, let me go here and look. Where is that? Oh, I found it. And Grandma, thank you for being here like always. You and me, we like the same things.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I know, I love you too.
Well, come on. There we go.
Hey, do you mind cuffing him up, please? You got. Great, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn around,
No
bud.
problem.
Turn
No
around.
problem. No problem. No problem. I ain't just nothing. I just want to know what's going on, bro. Okay.
What you got in here?
Probably a line. I just got finished smoking a cigarette.
Okay. Gonna move.
Sure. Okay, careful, man. I don't have anything on my feet. Okay, make sure my wife good, man. She 9 months pregnant, bro. That's it. I ain't resisting nothing, bro. Nothing. I keep pulling up my pants up.
That's fine. Just in here.
Okay. Oh, boy. She okay in there, bro? My wife in there? Can you check my wife? She 9 months pregnant, bro.
I don't know. I wasn't inside.
Oh. Can you ask, can you check on my wife, man? She's 9 months pregnant. Can you check on her, please, bro? She's 9 months pregnant, bro. Please. We just in there watching TV, bro. She okay?
She's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have a female officer come up here for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good to go, man.
Okay, bro. I appreciate that. But we just in there watching TV, bro. That's all. That's all I do, bro. Just watch. Be at home, bro. boy, it's Tony. They come, huh?
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Well, I don't want to sit here and just stare at them. They don't even say nothing.
Come on in here.
Okay.
Have we searched them?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm good.
Fight down him.
Well, what's going on here?
To me, it looks like they're making the arrest on him there at his home, and his wife was probably in bed and has no idea what's going on. So he tells them to go tell her because she's 9 months pregnant, and it looks like that's what's going on.
There's Jenna.
Okay, we heard. Where'd they go?
Ain't that funny? She used to be a blonde.
They're all the way in the back.
Holy crap. Grandma, look who's here. Hey. Hi, Franklin. Thank you so much for coming through. Me and Grandma here, we are taking a deep dive into this case. We just watched the trial. We started watching it yesterday. And before I even found body cam footage and court documents, we were saying this man is not guilty. There is major corruption. So we got you.
You know,
We will. You want to tell?
just saying, I just want to say something real quick too. I mean, we're just getting started looking at the paperwork and these videos they're new to us. We haven't had a chance to really look at much yet. I mean, but you know, guilty or not, they are definitely messing up left and right. They're jumping to conclusions. This is terrible. What they're doing is terrible. They're manipulating things to fit their own narrative rather than looking at everything. So, you know, no matter what happens, in my personal opinion, it just seems like, you know, your rights have been violated many times, and I'm sorry for that, but I'm just gonna have to watch and see what goes on. It just seems like they're ignoring things that even the victim here has said. They're ignoring situations that went on from the beginning, It's really, really sad to see. It didn't have to go like that.
No, not at all. And then you got the police department, cops lying. I mean, look at Jenna. Look at her on the stand. She lied.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That she's making things fit her narrative in her mind, so she can live with it. And then she gets on stand and goes, gosh, I guess I just have other people's opinion and no other real evidence.
Right.
And then they got to start looking for it and creating it, and that's disgusting.
For sure. But thank you so much for coming through. I was shocked. But this is what me and my people do. We like to dig into cases, and I focus on the corruption part mainly, don't I, Grandma? I like to call it
corruption is injustice, and
Yes.
sometimes we're doing missing children's cases or murdered children cases, and that's about injustice. So I think that's what it all kind of boils down to, is being interested in everybody getting a fair shake and not getting just run over by a tyrannical government, because that's really what the police are anymore.
Yes. That's just it. We just look at the facts and the evidence. We don't go, spewing out, BS. But you're doing wonderful in court. You're very well spoken, and I'm really impressed. I'll just put that out there. Plus, I'm putting you on TikTok too.
Hey, Kit, you should highlight his comments, because nobody that's in YouTube can see that, and then others can see what's going on.
Why can't they see it on YouTube?
Because it's his. Unless you highlighted it, doesn't show up in a YouTube chat if he's coming from Facebook chat.
Oh, I am putting him up there.
Okay, cool.
That's what we're talking. You're talking about the hot mic. You're talking about the hot mic. The hot mic, right? Because we're gonna watch that next. Plus, we want to watch Paula's interview. That poor lady. She was saying from the get-go.
She was saying it was not you.
Yep.
Can I ask him a question? If he could type in, did everybody pretty much call you Ty? Is that what you went by for the most part? I mean,
yeah, because I want to be respectful.
Well, I do too. I don't want to be calling him Frank or Franklin. Oh, okay. So he goes by Ty.
Okay.
All right. Okay. It's really confusing. There's so many people that were, at the beginning of this case, they threw a whole bunch of names out, and then we're like, okay, who's who? We're figuring out who's who and how, they fit together and who knew who. And we just want to get it right. So I appreciate you letting us know how to refer to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming through. But yeah, we're going to watch Paula being interviewed now. Body cam footage of her.
Oh, and you destroyed the lady cop on the stand, and I actually enjoyed that. So thank you, because I did enjoy that. I was listening to her and going, "You're lying! You're lying!" So I did enjoy the mass destruction the other day. It was good.
Oh,
you did a good job.
It was beautiful. Okay, so now we're gonna, because we already showed the very first one when police got there the very first time. Oh, we cannot wait. Believe me.
We'll be following. Ty will be following your case to see how it all shakes out. Because a lot of people, myself included, never heard of this case before. And I just moved to Florida, so I'm just now getting a lot of this information about the local stuff that's gone on. So this is crazy.
It's actually frightening to think about that they could take your life away.
They could take your life, your freedom, everything they can take from you.
Yeah, but just off of he said, she said shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why it was so great when he had her on the stand and he cross-examined her and said, "So your information and your reason for looking at me is because of somebody else's opinion, somebody else's deposition, or, whatever, their statement." And they're like, yeah, they had no other information, no other evidence. And if you don't got a case, you don't got a case. You don't be dragging somebody to jail and letting them sit in there forever and a day
Right.
when you don't have anything.
Well, not only that, that mask, in which we found was interesting about the mask found, right? And then we're watching Roy's interview with the police department. They bring up the mask, but when they first see that man, he shaved his head. What did he shave his head for?
Yeah, he changed all of his clothes. He went in there, shaved his head, and then he colored his hair and made some little lines in it and stuff. What? Gee, tell me that's not suspect. I mean, it's just crazy. That's not a coincidence. That's on purpose. So he's definitely involved. Of course, he was flat out named as well. But the mask is attributed to John Johnson. Is that correct, Ty?
I'm glad you have support. Really. I can't imagine fighting the whole police force here. Oh, no. And he said no to Roy. We'll have many, many, many more questions, but we know you're in a, current trial, so we'll be extremely careful.
Yeah, we're not trying to do anything wrong. We're just trying to report what is public knowledge now and have discussions about that. So I certainly hope that, probably I don't offend you because I can do that sometimes, but I'm just trying to see the truth. So.
That I did say. There was a gag order, and then they lifted it. So now everybody can see what's going on. And you can't lie with this body cam footage.
You can't convict on an assumption or an opinion or, just a little bit of circumstantial evidence or something. You have to have a little bit more. And I don't like that there's a lot of people in prison who I know have been found after, 20, 30, 40 years that they're completely innocent because DNA proved it. But they don't believe anything until then. They got you in there on a bunch of crap. So, yeah, that's really terrible.
It is. It's horrible. Okay, now so we'll go to Paula's body cam at the hospital, and we'll get to the hot mic here. We're really excited for that one.
Shouldn't we ask Ty to confirm for us the name of the lady cop that he was interviewing? Wasn't she the one that had the blonde hair? Is her name Jenna?
Okay, that lady that you that was on the stand, is her name Jenna Monroe? Danielle. Grandma, you were right. Daniel Malone. Oh, Jenna. Oh, there's a Mueller and Malone. Oh, Grandma, we need to dig.
That Danielle Malone was the one that was on the stand, though, that you just destroyed, right?
Jenna was the first one there.
Okay, then I'm right. Then the one that was on the stand was Danielle.
That is Danielle Gordon. Oh, so now she's a
No,
civilian.
second Danielle.
See, there's a lot to this case.
Oh, okay. That was an autocorrect thing. So it's Danielle Malone. Yes, no.
Danielle, you're right, Grandma.
Okay, I'm trying to keep it straight. So, okay, that confirms it. Thank you.
Oh, I know. I'm going to have to sit down and write all this down because it's a lot to, put bases with the reports. All right, let's.
Yes, thank you, Ty.
All right, here we go. We're going to watch. Oh, who's the lead detective? Partner. Okay.
Danielle Malone was the lead detective's partner.
Okay. Here we go. This is Paula's interview at the hospital, which would be the second interview. All right. I can't wash my hands because.
Yeah, we're gonna clean all that up for you.
Hi.
My friend's dead.
Huh?
My friend's dead. They said my friend's dead.
Who called you?
My friend Todd.
Your friend Todd?
He was at the house.
He was at the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's dead. He's dead. Can I go see him?
Not right now,
What
okay?
happened to him? I know they jumped on him and knocked him down the steps, but Todd said they stabbed him. Did they stab him too?
I don't know. I'm here to talk to you,
Okay.
okay?
Hi, I'm Paula.
I'm Danielle, okay? I need you to tell me about the person who did this or the persons that did this.
Okay, I don't know the one. The one that I do know, the one that was on top of me and the one that stabbed me. He goes by the name of Detroit. Big black guy.
When you say big, what do you mean by big?
Big like you, big. Big, taller than you, but big.
Okay,
Big,
stocky, muscular,
stocky,
fat,
stocky, big.
stocky, and taller than I am?
Yeah, he had
How
been,
much taller?
I don't know.
I
don't know, maybe about this much tall. Yeah,
okay,
Yeah,
so about
okay.
6 foot?
He had been at the house earlier, and he had been downstairs playing chess or something with that. I don't know, because I was upstairs. He's a friend of Anastasia Clay.
Okay,
And Anastasia had kept saying she was going to have somebody come and beat me up, steal my money. How much money? She kept saying this. She tried to have Crystal Dinkrocker do it. She asked Melissa Damas to do it. Matt put a 15-day notice on her door yesterday.
okay,
And but April's the one that brought him to the house originally. April,
Okay.
as in Anastasia, same name.
okay.
She knows him. All I know is his nickname is Detroit.
All right, his nickname's Detroit.
He lives in
He's,
some kind of warehouse.
okay,
He's in a warehouse somewhere on Front
he-
Street, I believe.
on Front Street?
Yeah.
Okay, is he black,
He's black.
white?
Yeah, he's black.
How old is he?
In my age group, I'm 53, somewhere in that area.
In his 40s or 50s?
50, something like that.
In his 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. Any scars, marks,
Maybe, I don't
tattoos?
know him that well. He's April's friend, not mine.
Okay, but you've seen him. Did you
Yeah,
any
but
scars
nothing
or
that I know of,
tattoos?
not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. What kind of clothes was he wearing?
Black boots. You know, like cops usually wear. He had them one tonight. He had on shorts, he had dark shorts and dark sweatshirt, dark like this, look like this in the dark.
Okay.
And he's had some kind of mask on, but I knew who it was. I knew it was the minute he came up there.
Okay.
Before, I don't see well in the dark, but before he even got to me, I thought he was just, I don't know, because I couldn't tell at first it was even a mask because I don't see good in the dark, but I know exactly who it was. It was him.
Okay. Who will describe the other person?
I didn't really get a chance to see the other person because he was on top of me. The other person was smaller and littler. Maybe, okay, small and littler like her. But he had something real big in his hand.
The smaller guy?
Yeah, it didn't look like a knife, but it was big, like something long and big. Maybe like a billy club or something. I don't know, but it was about this long.
Okay, was he white, black, Hispanic, male or female?
Black. And he was all dark clothing too.
And it was a male?
Yes.
Okay, so a smaller
Yeah.
black male. About how old was he?
I don't know.
You
But I
don't
can
know?
tell you that Detroit had been downstairs in Matt's house tonight, so his fingerprints have got to be in there.
Okay.
It's got to be, because he hung out there tonight with Matt.
Okay, the other person.
One
How
is
old was
dead
he?
right now. I don't know. I mean, he's completely covered. I had a 200-pound man on top of me, and I was just catching glimpses.
Okay.
Roger is the one that you want to ask about that, but Roger, but he lives in Point Santa Plaza somewhere. Roger Rugged, that's the one that.
Roger Luggett?
Rugged.
Rugged?
Yes, Rugged. Ruggitt. He's the one that got beat up by the other guy.
Okay. And he lives in the city? Roger lives in the
Lives
city?
in Point Santa Plaza, but he works at Key West Golf Course. And at this time of night, he's probably staying there. He's a maintenance. He's the lawn mowing guy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be gentle. I'll stop if it's too much, okay? Try to breathe, okay?
I know y'all promised me I could smoke a cigarette, and I would really like one. He started me again. I know you.
That's not up to me. I don't get to see your face.
How old's Roger?
He's 60, like he's like 65. I'm gonna be my seamstress tonight. No,
I'm not really working tonight.
Oh.
Trying to help get people freed up.
Yeah.
You okay? I hear you had a bad night, huh?
Yeah, that is my friend got killed.
Yeah, I heard. I'm sorry.
He was trying to help me. He was trying to help me.
That's all right.
Do you know where Roger would have gone and why he wouldn't have stayed?
Probably because he was scared to death, like the rest of us were. There was another guy there, Roosevelt Washington. He ran away. They were all downstairs. You gotta stay upstairs.
Roosevelt.
Everybody comes over and hangs out with Matt and drinks beer and plays chess and stuff.
Is Roosevelt white, black, or Hispanic?
Black.
And you said his name's Roosevelt Washington?
Uh-huh.
Where's he live at?
Somewhere on Stock Island on the road. I don't know where. He's a Matt's friend.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what I was saying. I just lost my train of thought. I forgot.
Okay.
Can I see Matt?
No, ma'am.
Did he get stabbed? He told me he got stabbed.
I honestly, I don't know.
Matt, I mean, Todd came up the stairs. Todd came up the stairs. He said, and he said he stopped. He tried to stop the guy from stabbing Matt, and Todd got stabbed in the hand. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking here.
Okay. So, where were you when this all started?
Upstairs where I stay.
Upstairs?
Stay up on the top deck.
Okay, where was Matt?
I'm assuming downstairs.
Okay.
I can't see him on the top deck. There's three flights of stairs, and that wouldn't get me a door.
Okay.
And I kept saying that I need a door.
Okay.
We're around.
Can I just get butterfly bandages instead of stitches? I don't want stitches
That's up to the doc.
because I'm a wood.
Actually, Kevin, if you want my old locker.
So explain to me exactly what happened, okay?
They came running up the stairs. I could hear somebody coming up. I turned around. The guy came over and jumped on me. Started beating on me, saying, "Where's your purse? Where's your purse? Where's your purse?"
Okay. Did he get your purse?
Yes.
Okay, describe your purse for me, okay?
Well, I think he got my black backpack too. A little change purse. It's just like a pink and it's got little witches on it.
Okay.
Vinyl. And my backpack is black. But I seen the other guy with that. But like I said, I couldn't really get a good glimpse of the other guy. I don't
Okay.
know him, but I do know the one guy was this guy they called Detroit. And
Okay.
he had been downstairs earlier hanging out with us.
What about the other guy? Had you ever seen him before?
I told you that 3 times. I don't know who it is. I didn't
I-
see his face because he had a mask on,
Okay.
and I could barely see him because I had a 200-pound gorilla on the top of me beating the shit out of him. I have no clue about this other guy. None.
Okay.
He never talked. Didn't say a word. This other one kept talking. That's another reason why I knew who it was.
Okay.
And he kept saying, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." He told me he's going to kill me if I didn't give him my purse. The purse had $27 in it.
Anything else in there? What about in your backpack?
My wallet, I think. It's got my ID in it, and I'm supposed to fly home for Christmas. I had some jewelry in my backpack, nothing much, some change. You know, my keys, and somebody found my keys down the road. They already called me and told me I got my keys.
Where down the road? Which way down the
I
road?
don't know, I didn't ask them.
Who found your keys?
Cosmo, my old boyfriend, that I called, asked him to come over and help me. But the people took off in a car. I heard a car start. And go that
You heard?
way.
Does Detroit have a car?
That's what I know of. I don't know. I don't know him that well. He's not my son. He's April. Anathea Clay can tell you everything you need to know about this guy. I don't barely know him. All I know is he was the one that did it.
Okay, so you heard a car start. What did the car sound like?
Oh my God, man, it just sounded like a car. It just sounded like a car. It wasn't overly loud or anything. I just heard a car start, and that was all. It might not even been there. It might have been somebody coming from CBS. In my mind, it was they went down the steps, and then I heard a car.
Who should this one first? I want you to hold that there.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a break, okay? They're gonna clean you up, and I'm gonna be back, okay?
You can come back, but I'm going to tell you the same thing I told you. I don't.
Well, listen,
Ooh.
I'm gonna get that.
Okay, I didn't know that was there.
listen. I know you're upset,
Uh-huh.
but you want us to catch the person who
Yeah,
did
but
this
I
to your
can't tell
friend,
you
right?
anything that I don't know.
I understand that, and you've been very helpful, okay? Just while they're cleaning you up, just and see if you can just think of anything, okay? Okay.
Let's go in that house and find something. Todd will tell you where this guy was sitting. Can't you go get fingerprints or something like that?
We're gonna do all of that, but
Anathea / April Clay knows this man. All I know is he had said before he lives in some kind of warehouse.
okay. And you think it's on Front
I
Street?
think it's Front Street. But is there any warehouses on Front Street?
Honestly, I haven't worked on Stock Island in a very long time, so I don't know. Okay.
I didn't know about that one. I grabbed a knife. I tried grabbing a knife. I probably shouldn't have. It was sharp. It was sharp knife. It wasn't big. But
Can you describe it? The knife?
jagged. I could feel jagged. And to me, I think it was only like about that long.
Okay.
But it was sharp. It was
Okay.
sharp. You would get.
How sad is this? Oh. Yeah, Danielle, leave her alone. Unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna watch one other one of her. Because of course they don't leave her alone. Let's see. Callers interview 3. Where's it? Number 2. Hold on. Okay, 1. Okay, I found them all. Poor lady. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Listen to how they're talking to her.
Tell Walker where Matt lived, yes.
Okay.
If you so
I
if you
thought the
went out
cops
if
were
you were
talking
inside
to
of
her
Matt's
like that.
property and you went out the gate, you would have turned right.
It is up all the way.
On Laurel Avenue. Okay, you told me third. That's First Street. First at the corner, like at the corner. Okay. All right, the tweezers would have been mine. I had a pair of tweezers.
Who was that?
My old boyfriend
When did he pick him up? Did he say?
last night.
Let's pick him up before we got there.
He said the tweezers are still there. He just went over to try and bike him with them.
Yeah, I remember the tweezers.
Remember the tweezers? They would have been mine. They
Yeah,
had
we found.
they had like a pink and green thing on them. Like
I'll get into it. Sorry, never mind. Apparently there was some miscommunication. It was actually right in front of the scooter store where we picked other stuff up. Apparently he beat us over there and then picked up the keys. It's her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. So I'll be working on that.
they saw them last night.
All right, thanks. Bye. All right, good deal.
I did after Matt opened up the door. Going up the stairs.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Back up. Everybody was over, and you asked Matt to hang up the door.
I had been asking that.
Okay.
I had been asking that because April brings all these tricks over, and they just float around. Probably show up. She had been threatening to get me beat up.
I threatened to beat you up. You said.
April had asked Melissa Damas the week before to come up and beat me up and rob me if I had anything, and she told Crystal Dinklocker the same thing.
Okay.
No, not yesterday, but the day before. Me and Matt, the 15-day notice on her door, and I had to witness it.
Right.
And sign it. And I took a picture of us doing it. And this shit happens. But it's her friend, this guy is her friend. She brought him over there originally. We've been over there a few times before.
Okay. Tell me about this guy.
He's. I wouldn't tell you about him when I know him, or
what you know about anything you can tell me about him. What he looks like.
He's big. He's heavy. He's maybe about the size of you. Black, short hair, not bald, but just really close cut hair. He said last week that he just got out of jail for touch and strike.
For what?
Touch and strike. I was at Tom Thumb one night and walking back, and he came upon me and wanted to come over and drink a beer, and I said no. But Matt had seen him. But I found this out from Matt later. Matt had seen him, and he asked Matt if he could come in and drink a beer, and Matt said no, and he said, "Oh, I'm just gonna go hang out at Paul's house." And Matt said, "No, you're not." And then, when I came home, the guy wanted to come in and drink a beer, and I told him no. I said, "Go fuck with Matt," and Matt said, "I can't come in." And he wanted to use my phone, and I told him no, so then he left. And I know it was him, even though he had a mask on last night. I knew it was him the minute I seen him. And I don't see good in the dark, but I knew it was him. And then when he talked, I knew for sure it was him.
By the voice?
Yeah.
How'd you know before he talked? What are some of the things that really...
Just the size of him, just the way, the way he carried himself. I just knew.
Yeah.
Any sense, I just knew. And I couldn't even see. He had like a skull mask on his face. But
Can you describe it the best you can?
Yeah, it was white black, with white, like skull, and the teeth and everything. but I didn't actually see that.
Was
until
it
he got-
cloth, plastic?
No, it was like cloth. It was like a pull-up cloth. I didn't know that until he was on top of me.
Okay,
You know, because I was getting ready to say, "What are you doing here?" And I didn't even have a chance to say that.
right. What did he have a knife at that point? Did you see
Oh
a
yeah,
knife?
he jumped right on top of me and put the knife right there.
Can-
I was cut right away, but like he said, I didn't know that he cut me. I thought he was just digging it into me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he sliced it.
Did you see it? Did you see anything about the knife? Was it
No, it was really sharp. It was jagged. It was jagged. It wasn't straight. It wasn't straight. It felt jagged.
okay?
Um,
Was it in his right or left hand?
I believe it was his left. I think. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it was his left. It just seemed to me that it was his left. It was the way he was on me.
Okay.
And I know when he was punching me, I still think he was punching me with his right hand. I know he pulled me up by my hair and asked me where my purse was. This is Todd. This is the other guy. Can I talk to him? This is the one that was there last
You can
night.
tell him you're like if you're okay.
Okay.
Tell him what I talked to him.
Todd. Hey, Todd. I'm with detectives right now. Listen to me. Did you get a look at the guy that pulled off his mask? Did you get a look at him?
Hey, I already talked to him about
Oh,
that.
okay.
You're good.
Good. Okay. I gotta go. I might know who he is. I have friends who are saying that they might know who he is.
Okay. Well, we need to know that. So
So I kept telling him, I said, just let me find my purse. Let me find my purse because I couldn't find it. You know, I couldn't find it. And he grabbed me, pulled me out my hair. And I could say, Roger, do something or hurt me. And I couldn't really see because this guy was, you know, he's just so big, overshadowing me. And Roger wasn't doing anything.
did they touch Roger? Did they?
Yeah, they beat Roger in the head. But then this other kid that I thought was black originally, I guess just maybe because everything about him was dark. He had this thing, and I still don't know what it was. It was about this long. It was a black thing, maybe Billy Club or something. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Roger said they had a knife to him too, but to me it didn't look like a knife. What I
Okay.
saw, it was just this thing. They had on gloves, but they weren't new gloves. They weren't new. You know, they were like older gloves.
Were they like work gloves, leather
No,
gloves?
they were leather gloves, but they were old and shiny because somehow I got a glimpse of them. I
Gotcha.
don't know how. Maybe we couldn't find our flashlights. And then you know the worst part was I had a hammer under my bed. I've been nailing the tarp earlier. I should have grabbed the hammer, beat him with it.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, you can't look at it that way.
And I kept yelling for somebody to come and help me. And I seen Matt go on the stairs. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
I go back up on the stairs and he said, "What are you doing here?" Well, he must have known it was Detroit too. And this other one, I saw the other one standing there holding my backpack and they were going like back and forth. And at this point, the big Detroit was going after Matt and the little one went after Roger. And Roger stood up to get him and he slammed Roger like in the, you know, Roger fell down. And at this point, you could hear Matt, like, you know, them tumbling down the stairs. And I heard one of them say, "I think you killed him." And then I didn't hear anything.
Which one do you think it is that?
I think it was the other one.
Not the smaller one.
Yeah. I think he said, "I think you killed him." Because I didn't recognize that voice.
Okay. Was Todd up there at the time when this
Todd
happened?
never made it up the stairs. Todd only made it to the second floor. Todd punched.
Are you positive
I'm pretty sure.
that he only made it to the second floor?
Pretty sure. I know Todd punched the one. And
Do you know which one he punched? Did you see him punch him?
I think the guy.
Okay.
The one that's Detroit that I will swear on my kids' lives, it was Detroit, whether they had a mask on or not, it was Detroit.
Okay.
And he said that he tried to get him off of Matt, and he stabbed him. Todd, according to Todd, he ran across the street, and just at the parking lot, call you guys, and that's when he saw the white guy come out and pull his mask off.
Right.
And that's how I knew it was a white guy. I guessed it was, and I told Danielle last night, I didn't see him. I didn't see him, but to me, he was all black because he was in black.
Okay. So they took your purse. Is that all they took?
As far as I know, I'm
How much money did you have? April?
$27.
Did you have, and that's it? You didn't have a $100 bill or anything like that?
$27. They went into Roger's wallet too. That I think is why Roger got beat. He was. I just remember Roger standing up, but I remember them saying, "Give me your wallet." And I think because Roger had a knife, and yeah, because I actually had my hand on Roger's knife to try and get it, and I had to put it down because at that point they were coming back. This was after the split with Matt. And that must have been why they were hitting Roger. I'm a little blurry with that. I know Roger had pulled his knife out. I know Roger pulled his knife out, put my hands on it, and I set it down when they were coming back after me.
Okay.
But he's only got a little knife.
Think of a reason. I know you talked about April. Anybody else? Any reason?
April. No, it's the only reason April.
Okay. I know. I know Paul had checked to see if you had anything. Not Paul. I know Todd had checked to see if you had anything that night.
Mm-hmm.
Who else had called you to try to find out if you were?
Mm-hmm. One of April's friends, and I told him no.
One of April's friends checked to see?
Black guy, and I told him no.
A black guy?
That black guy, that black guy Detroit.
Had called you that night?
Anything.
Is that your phone?
Mm-hmm.
You mind if I look through it?
Detroit's number, I don't know how he had come by. I don't know his number.
Oh, he didn't call you. He just stopped by?
Oh, yeah, and I told him to get the fuck out. I think I've been telling him.
What time do you think that was?
Late, daytime.
Okay. Can I see your phone for 1 second? Can I learn how to work your phone is even more complicated.
What is this stupid phone? Here's the flashlight. I didn't push flashlight. Everybody trying to get me a place to stay. It's hot here now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
These so-called friends of mine, they just keep calling everybody, can I come stay there? One, or I asked them to come to the hospital with me, and one was like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. One, I don't have any bike lights. These stupid people, man.
Important, like Matt said, you understand we don't care about that stuff. We're concerned about you and your safety. And these bad guys.
I want to know if my wallet's still at the house, because my ID, I don't know if I have my ID.
I don't think it is, to be honest with you.
You think they got it? How would you know?
You're talking about the house where we were at? No. Just because obviously we went through everything.
Oh, you didn't see a wallet? This guy had said last week that he just gotten out of jail. But Danielle asked me not to look,
Okay.
at the releases. So
Please don't.
I haven't.
Please don't.
I haven't.
Okay.
Why is that important though?
Because basically at some point we'll probably do a lineup with you. And if you've already looked at pictures, that voids out it. And it's
Okay,
no
yeah,
good.
no, I haven't.
Okay. Again, this is not a narcotics investigation. Had you called anybody to re-up that night?
No.
Nobody at all? All right. What was your plan to re-up? Because obviously...
Nothing. Me and Roger were just sitting there. I didn't feel good. We were just sitting there.
Okay.
I was laying down.
Yep.
Just laying there. I have lung problems.
Right.
And I was sitting there. I was actually thinking about going to sleep.
Okay. Did anybody discuss money with you that they may have thought that you had money for whatever reason?
April told all of them I always had a ton of money, which I don't.
Okay.
You know? April had told Crystal Dinklocker had come up and told me this.
Who had?
Crystal Dinklocker, who was another one of April's friends that she brings over there.
Was Crystal over? Let me try that again. Was Crystal over there at all that night?
Yesterday, yeah.
What about Roosevelt? Was he over there yesterday?
Yeah, Roosevelt's call.
Okay.
This is Todd.
You can answer. Talk to him for a minute.
Hello. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just with the detectives. I'm fine, but I'm busy with them. Where are you? Okay. Where are you? I'm back downtown again already. I was there all morning. Okay. So Melinda was coming there, and see. Okay. We went through the whole. We went all over the property. We went through the whole thing, and we're good. So all right. I didn't even know Belinda was there. Okay. Yes, all right. I gave him Belinda's phone number and everything, and they already talked. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay. I don't know who Belinda is.
You don't?
No. And see, I thought that this guy was downstairs, and so I lied to Danielle about that. I thought that this Detroit guy was downstairs with Matt playing chess.
Yeah.
Apparently it wasn't. Apparently they were having a free for all downstairs.
Right. What made you think that he was downstairs playing chess with Matt?
I don't know. Just voices, I guess. Maybe it was Roosevelt's voice.
But they were in the trailer, right? Not in the little.
Yeah, I don't go downstairs much. I just stay upstairs.
Okay.
You know, with myself, kind of. I just thought he was there for some reason.
Okay. What about Roger and this whole thing?
Roger just sits upstairs.
Okay.
I don't know why he left. Maybe, I don't know. I guess he was just scared.
Right.
You know, getting beat on. But he would have had to go right past Matt. He would have had to walk past Matt to go.
Yeah. If you think of anything, why somebody might have done this besides, what's her name? April.
April's devious. April's treacherous, devious bitch, man. And I think that notice on her door just set it off.
When you seen Detroit, did he threaten you at all?
When he was on top of me, yeah, he said he was going to kill me.
What about prior to tonight?
No.
Or last night?
No.
Okay. And you said somebody thinks they know who the other guy was?
Yeah.
Can you call that person?
Yeah, Jojo. They're thinking it might be him.
Just put him on speaker again and ask him why they think it's him.
Just the size and that he was in town. But I'll get her on the phone.
Yeah, please. Don't tell me you're with us.
So what am I supposed to say? Hey, Mom, what about this JoJo guy? What about this JoJo guy? What made us decide that maybe it might have been him? When we were talking about it being a white guy, and y'all said maybe it might have been him. What pointed us to that? Robbie, what made us think that it might have been this JoJo guy? What JoJo? Talk to me about JoJo. What led us to thinking maybe he had something to do with it, that he was the white guy? How do we get on that subject? Yeah, I mean, what about it? What made us start talking about that? His size? He's talking about the size, and you all said he was there last night or something? He was in town?
Detroit, did he threaten you at all?
When he was on top of me, he said he was going to kill me.
What about prior to tonight?
No.
Or last night?
No.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
And you said somebody thinks they know who the other guy was? Can you call that person?
And JoJo. They're thinking it might be him.
Just put him on speaker again and ask him why they.
Besides that he was in town, but I'll get him on the phone.
Yeah, please. Don't tell me with us.
What am I supposed to say? Hey, Mom, what about this JoJo guy? Could have been him. We were talking about it being a white guy, and we all said maybe it might have been him. What pointed us to that? Rory, what made us think that it might have been this JoJo guy? What JoJo? Talk to me about JoJo. What led us to thinking maybe he had something to do with it, that he was the white guy? How do we get on that subject? What made us start talking about that? His size? He's talking about the size, and you all said he was there last night or something? He was in town? Come on, Mom, man. Can I just hang up? Never mind. See now the phone is no good. The phone just sucks. It's a stupid phone. Thanks. No, that's still dialing. I don't know, but we were sitting there talking, and this guy JoJo, he said he was in town last night. They asked me to describe his
Where's
size.
he from normally?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. He's got a twin brother who lives in that. Because when I said, at one point I said I had to call Miss Virginia and tell her I made a mistake, it was a white guy. And they asked me, the size of him, he was kind of little and short, but my size a bit short, and that fit the description of this guy, JoJo, height-wise.
Right.
And he said, it's something that can be in there, so I could be in town. And I know what started it all. She was talking to JoJo. Janine had called JoJo to see if JoJo knew this guy Detroit, and they know that he knows them. And she asked JoJo to come over, and he said, I'm not about coming over there and listening to all this drama. That's what made them think he knew something, because he wouldn't come over to her house. He would be very evasive.
What's more of the who's again?
Janine's.
Who's Janine?
Janine Green, the one I stayed at last night.
Okay.
He went over. She was talking to him about Detroit because they have seen him and Detroit together. Janine and
Does Janine know Detroit well?
she doesn't know who he is. She doesn't know who he is.
Who knows Detroit besides April? Because obviously we have a hard time with April.
It's Shrimper right, Chris, and it obviously was a guy named JoJo.
Stripper guy named Chris?
Yeah. The number I have, I don't even know if he's still around with this white guy named JoJo.
Okay. You have Chris's number, you said?
No, I don't know if it's any
Right, I'll just take a picture of it and bring it up.
Punch it up.
No, I don't want it to ring. I just want where I can take a picture of it.
Bring up the numbers, or anything.
Yeah, if you click on it, that'll bring up the numbers. Shouldn't problem. There we go.
Because Janine was saying that one time she said this guy was taking that guy in the bus stop, and she pulled her gun out and said, back up, because she thought he was trying to rob her. She went to go pick somebody up somewhere.
Gotcha.
I think there's at this warehouse somewhere.
Who does?
This guy lives at the warehouse. He's having problems with his landlord, and if they have to go to court. This dude had a baby. He did say he just got out of jail for touch and strike.
Yeah, I'm confused here. What's touch and strike?
That's what he said he was arrested for, touch and strike. There's a charge.
Battery.
Is that what I assume?
On the PC form it says battery to touch or strike.
Okay, now I know. Okay, that makes sense to me. Yeah, good. I think we're good.
This really sucks. I'm shaking like a leaf.
I think being right next to a global.
No, because I got to do this.
What's that? Ow.
Just my nerves.
Look
Or
at
it makes no sense because they're all in jail. But every time I
Okay, I just want to stop just here a second. Notice the date of this. This is a year later, approximately. The first thing is straight insanity. That's why it's really nice that people are paying attention. I don't know how this will end up, but I know people need to see what can. It's scary, very scary. I can't imagine your freedom. But I want to tell anybody that is watching on Facebook or my other channels, I'm streaming on 3 different platforms. And the only way you see each other's comments if you're on Facebook is if I put them on the screen. So you can't see anybody else's. So that's why I keep highlighting so everybody can see what everybody's saying. So you know nobody's ignoring you. Grandma, what do you got to say about his comment? So my point is,
Well, I like his comment because I'm one of those people who likes to watch all the auditing, you know, the First Amendment auditing, Fourth Amendment auditing, and you know, he's right. There's a lot of this kind of stuff going around, and we have to make sure that they do their jobs right. We have to hold people accountable. So the truth is really super important because I'm seeing where they're trying to follow a narrative of their own, and that bothers me. So I'm watching everything to see what happens, and I certainly hope it turns out that justice is served.
right? That's why we do this. So I guess my point is, if you're on Facebook watching, I'm not saying that to you, Ty. If you're watching on Facebook, if you want to communicate with the other people, you got to come to my main YouTube channel, which is Kids 9168. Okay, I'll carry on. And I feel so sorry for Paula. This is horrible what she's going through. At least you don't seem to be intimidated by these cops.
talk about
That's it's normal though.
Is it?
It is. Unfortunately.
Sucks.
Just do me a favor, take a couple deep breaths before we
Yeah,
even
just
talk.
took some
All right?
water.
Just relax for a minute. Let's talk about something else. Like, how's everything else going? What have you been up to?
It's okay.
Good.
My goodness. Okay, so my backpack. Do you know where that is? Are you not answering?
It's in property, yes, and I
Okay.
will see about getting it back to you. If
Okay.
they need to keep it in there, but
I just wondered.
yeah, no, it's in property.
Okay. I had written down on a piece of paper things I wanted to ask you.
Fine.
Quick change of subject. Crystal Dinklocker,
Yes.
the one that died, was that heroin?
Obviously we don't know until we get the toxicology back, so
I heard it was heroin from Doreen.
it wouldn't surprise me to say that.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
And are you allowed to tell me anything about Todd?
About what he's locked up on, or
Well, no, I know what he's locked up for a car, but he's involved in this more than.
I don't have proof of that. No.
Okay.
I'd be lying if I said some of his behavior wasn't a little off to me, but
Florida, Yankee 3-7.
you know, in a situation like this, one thing that I've learned too is his odd behavior may very well be guilt from the fact that he let his friend go up there by himself first before he went up. So, and then he turned around and ran in there. So he may have feelings of guilt in that.
And he
maybe.
should have known. Apparently, he said there was 2 people stabbed. How would he have known that?
Well, no, he came down, and I think he made the assumption that you, like, I guess he thought you were dead as well, and I think his mind raced to conclusions on that. I don't think that was anywhere that
Okay.
that didn't.
And then the mask. I had confusion with the mask because, see, I think some of the things that he told me are different than some of the things that he told
Okay, what did he
you.
tell you? We'll go from there. That might help.
He told me that, okay, when he went up the stairs, he thought they were punching Matt.
Yep.
You know, they were doing this. And he said, so he started going after the guy. And he said that the guy that stabbed Matt had this, like, mask on that had purple things coming out of it, like purple things, like a cat mask.
Okay.
Which apparently now is the mask that the driver dude was wearing, supposedly.
There was the driver was supposedly wearing a mask.
This is what Todd tells me. But I also know that, Matt, I heard that car door shut, or truck, or whatever it was, and then the vehicle go away. So the dude had to have been out of the vehicle, I assume. And when you had asked me originally to start looking for the mask, and I kept asking Todd, and he finally said, no, just send him a picture of anything. Right. And, okay, there's the next question. Did Detroit also stab Matt? Okay, because that's what one of the articles said. It's a little more calmer now.
I don't think so. I really don't. The information we had doesn't lead us to believe that anyways. So, tell me how you came across the picture of Rory.
I got on all three of the guys' Facebooks because someone had told me that, was it Tyrone or was it Detroit? No, that Detroit had gotten out of jail. That he was let out of jail and then he got rearrested. And remember, I called you or texted you or something and asked. So I just got on their Facebooks and he had all these pictures. Oh, Mr. Legal Money, and I just every time I see him, I was like, you fucking piggy. And just started scrolling through because it makes me sick looking at him, and he's all all these fancy clothes and shit. And then I got to that picture, and I was like, holy shit! And I turned it off real quick, and then a couple of days later, I was at Rogers, and I said, Roger, I'm going to show you something. And pulled it up, and then I showed him, and he said, oh yeah, that's it. But he had it up more.
Like to the eyes?
Yeah, like it was pulled up more.
And did he have that blue on top?
No, just the mask.
All right, and I'm going to show you a picture now. Tell me if this is the one. Are you okay?
Yeah. And see, when I say I looked up and saw him, like, if you get like a certain view of that, you can almost see what I'm talking about when I say the little circle things, like where the teeth would have been. That's it.
That's it. And these are the circle things you're talking about right there.
Well, I can't see because your phone's a little bit.
Sorry, but you're talking about right there on the
No,
edge.
it's like in where his mouth is.
Okay. Oh.
It's more faded now than it is there.
But that's the picture you were talking about?
Yep.
And that's what he was wearing
and
tonight.
it was pulled up, it was pulled up
So
further.
it was pulled up to right here, just below the eyes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
And that's what he was wearing.
I don't like any kind of masks anymore.
How confident are you that's the exact same kind of mask? 100%, 90%.
And see, I remember telling you guys like he had something all the way over his head, but I actually never saw his eyes.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I never saw his eyes because when he came up at first, at one point I told you I didn't realize at first he was wearing a mask, but I never really seen his eyes because he was on top of me.
Right.
And I couldn't have stuck.
Yep.
And that makes me sick too. When I think about him, the first thing that comes to my mind is him, like just on me. Not so, and then I think about him cutting me, but him being on top of me just.
Relax again. Take a couple deep breaths. All right.
Yeah.
I know it's very difficult.
And when I got on Tyrone's Facebook, he's got a picture there. It's a different picture than what he had before, and it's dated like November 30th.
Yeah.
Okay. I should probably stay off of their Facebook, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
For your own well-being.
Okay.
Besides what we've always talked about, is there anything else that you can think of that you want to tell me? And you can always call me, but if there's anything you want to record it, then...
No, just that I had, had some inconsistencies about Todd. Oh, and another thing, when Todd, look, we're right there, huh? When Todd went back into the yard, he said to Ben, because like I didn't know this till the next day or a couple of days later, Ben had come outside in his underwear with baseball bat.
Yep.
But apparently, Todd, I was almost calling him that. Todd went back in the yard and said, "Did the other two leave?"
Okay.
Why would he say that?
Right.
And you're absolutely positive it was Tyrone, huh? You're positive.
So,
I just keep thinking it's the other one.
will you first off, tell me your full name and date of birth real quick.
Okay. Paula Jean Belmont.
Date of birth?
12/29/1963.
And you swear and affirm everything we just talked about is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
Thank you.
Horrible, just horrible. You could she's terrified. They don't care about her. What are they fishing for? I mean, I don't know. I bet you she's still scared to this day. This event had to be very traumatic. I couldn't imagine. Grandma, thoughts? Hold on. And she will get it, for sure. Okay, you're just watching, Grandma? Okay, now what we're going to do, we are going to listen to the hot mic. Now, when we watched the court hearing yesterday, that was mentioned. And me and Grandma thought it was funny how I think, tell me if I'm right or wrong, Ty, from what we seen and heard, they didn't want to really play that in trial at that particular time. And they cut it off for the day when that got brought up. Oh, that's so sad. All right.
I think it was still downloading and it was going to take a while or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. No, they don't want anyone to hear it. That's what we thought. Yep. Right, Grandma. They don't want him talking at all. I could not believe how disrespectful that judge was. All the objections. Go ahead, Grandma. I'm sorry.
I don't think so either. I think the judge is biased or sounds biased anyway. I didn't like his attitude, but he's I don't know. I think this is going to take a long time and a lot of sifting through some of this stuff before we can really form a solid opinion, but it doesn't look good. There's a lot of shady stuff going on, and I think that they have their own little idea because they don't want to look incompetent. And I think that's why they're doing a lot of this, is to not have to be scrutinized themselves.
Unlike he said the audio that we're going to listen to, it's a long and the only audio, but it's them talking about setting him up. Why would they do this? I mean, boy, cops are so corrupt. I'm ready for it too. I'm so glad I found it today. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm going to get it ready here. There we go. I found it. The prosecutor, I can't stand him either. There was an objection during opening statements. I know. How dumb are they, huh? That happened for a reason for you. It's going to help you. Okay, so this is the interview room here that they weren't smart enough to shut off the... Okay. Turn this up.
be a good one or no?
You tell me. I've had them all down to black shirts, now I'm just trying to make them closer in age.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll listen to that one right now then.
Got 30% off the Spark Race.
Hold on. I'll pull that one up. Is that Danielle in there talking? Let's see. What did he say? No, 12 to 1, right? Right, Ty? 12 to 1. 12 to 1 and 1 to 2. Okay. 12 to 1. Got it. Sweet.
Florida time.
Thank you, Grandma. Okay, here we go. Get ready for it. I'm excited.
Some thin blue line bullshit there.
You know, I'd like to say that we did this in record time. If you really take a look at the number of hours that we worked, it's probably 2 weeks.
And I just want to say, as I was saving this,
I got my narrative done, so when they get back or when you get back,
it's
I'll.
the longest fucking topical cause. Ever.
I had to play the trump card and tell the major, listen, do you hear that beeping while you're talking to me? You hear that? That's David Smith blowing on my phone. He calls, hangs up, calls, hangs up. I said, Major, I'm just gonna let you know, I'm gonna have words, and I'm gonna try to keep it professional, but this is crazy. We're working on a homicide investigation. As far as I'm concerned, any resource that I need, I get. He's not doing anything other than helping us. I said, it's not like he's out riding around in a Mercedes-Benz someplace. And the major, and I said, David's all jacked up about his comp time. And I told him, it can convert to overtime if you go over. I said, and he will not leave David alone. He said, you tell him. And I said, no, I'm going to tell Cattle. I'm calling Cattle. And so I stroke Cattle, and he goes, Captain to captain, I'm not dealing with your sergeant. I said, your sergeant doesn't seem to understand that a captain beats a sergeant in a game of poker. I told him I need the resource. We're doing an investigation in your district, and I need one of your detectives to help. How is it so hard to understand? He goes, it's not, I'll take care of it. I said, okay, thank you very much.
I mean, I know it has it, when you add up the man hours, it has been like 2 weeks,
Right.
but until the forensics come back, we have this pretty much tied up in a pretty little fucking bow.
Yeah, I don't know, I mean, unless somebody comes from left field and says.
Says I'm the fourth person.
Yeah, let's go.
Jesus Christ, I hope not either. And I found we actually missed, Ty running from the scene. Because the videos from there are cut up into, there's like 4 segments. And when Ty actually runs from the scene is about 10 seconds from the very, very bitter end. So unless you catch the 1 second he's running, and then it goes blank, and you have to close it. And I was just going through getting times, because I mean, it's a long fucking probable cause, because you have to have all of it in there, because it's, without one little piece, you don't have all the other little pieces. So I was watching it to write down times, and I'm like, well, let me not miss anything, so I'm going to watch it to the bitter end. I'm like, we don't have that time. All right. Yeah, it's definitely.
Wow. Dirty, dirty cops. Wow. Okay, let's go to the other one. What did he say? 1 to 2, right? Hold on.
No, he said 12 to 1 and then 1 to 2.
Okay.
If
Gotcha.
I'm not mistaken, 12 to 1 and 1 to 2.
Okay.
Florida time.
Oh my God, I love you, Grandma. Oh, he's here. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's not easy, but doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, this could happen to any of us, and I think about it that way. That's scary. Scary thought. Okay, here's the other one. And I heard them talking in this one so far. Something about a shirt. I don't know. Well, we got it. We're going to listen. Thank you, Grandma.
good one or no?
You tell me. I got them all down to black shirts. Now I'm just trying to make them closer in age.
Yeah. Got 30% off the Spark Race. Address is 621.
What do you think, Stabby, Daniel? City guy, Franklin or Detroit? Who was more violent upstairs? Detroit, right?
What did he do to her, to the female?
Punch her in the face, and that kept causing the knife to slash her, cut into her neck.
Because, our victim, who we interviewed, actually, punched 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, so actually, the only thing that the skinny guy didn't do is cut Roger. But I don't think Detroit was actually meaning to cut Paula. Like, I really think that that was just the way it was all.
She knows Detroit. Why was she down there yesterday, Saturday? She's at the apartment. She's looking for him. Haven't told anything.
Eric, can I please have teletype?
That phone won't stop going off until I go check the.
See that? Right-handed shot. Hey, this is Sergeant Caliber, 470. Hi, I need a criminal history on somebody, please.
You're not going to text me.
No, I have a name and date of birth that I think is, he's at MNI. We know when you're ready for the information. First name is Franklin. Franklin. Comes spelling last of Tucker. Tucker. And I believe his address, his birthday is 7/12/81. Can you put him in, there should be an M&I open up. Can you put him in there and see what birthday it is? Never mind, take two guys. Yeah, Franklin Tucker. Okay, I was close. Can you run complete criminal history on that and send it to my outlook, please?
Tucker and Orange.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
got it, so run him, so we have an idea what we're dealing with, if we do have to count.
Yeah, because you've got Arizona.
Possession. Now, he has a couple CAD calls that we need to look at. I can pull them up on my computer if you want to continue working the line.
We need a standardized shirt that they wear when they get arrested. Sorry.
Yeah, we finally got a quick photograph of them in their inmate blues most of the time, so be thankful there. So Skinny Guy went down the stairs first, and he encounters Matt. What Todd might have seen was Skinny Guy punching Matt in the chest.
Yeah.
Now they tumble, Skinny Guy gets up, Franklin gets up and goes. And like you said, maybe they're on the pile when Detroit stabs him in the back to get him off Franklin. That sounds logical.
Yeah.
They don't even have to be on the floor. Maybe they're just scuffling on the second floor. But she said she thought she heard them fall, and they might have stumbled, went to the landing.
It could have been Matt falling due from being stabbed. Because he didn't look like he was all that small of a guy, so he's afraid to what it does.
It could have just been Skinny Guy and Matt standing upright on the landing, and Skinny Guy punching Matt trying to hang on to him, and Detroit comes down the stairs and stabs him 3 times in the back to get Matt off Franklin. And then they both go down the steps. That would explain why Franklin comes down first. It also explains why he takes his mask off, because he's probably breathing pretty heavy by this time. If he's punched Roger 4 or 5 times already, and now he's punched Matt. I don't know what how I can identify him. Jesus Christ, if he can't, we're in trouble. Yeah, my thought when I saw those injuries at the hospital is that it's almost like it's either somebody coming back or trying to fend somebody off. It'll be nice when Steckbauer can tell us it's clean blade, you know, it's a clean wound. It looks pretty clean from the picture. I just have my camera up here to show you. This is the image. See, but if it's clean, then it's Franklin that stabbed him, because Detroit has a serrated steak knife. That's what Paula said, and her wounds are consistent with something. And it also makes sense if the witness said that the Skinny Guy ran to the right. That's what Todd said. And that's where you found that knife, is in that yard on 5700 Water's Edge. That's more consistent.
Yeah. I think the Skinny Guy didn't stab him.
Based on the weapon alone.
Yeah, based on the weapon, and even though Paula has been untruthful in some things in the basics of the event, her story is lined up with everybody else's so far, and what we had as far as what we've seen as far as evidence, so.
When you and Matt interviewed Todd again, you gotta get him to tell about the $100 that went upstairs for crack. And just let them know, we don't give a shit about that, we're not gonna charge that, we're not doing anything with that. But I think we took our hand and tell them, we found 100. You know, we found it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take DNA. And your DNA is gonna be on the $100 bill. So why would you get all wrapped up in this over just dope? My God took the he got images. He said they're really pretty shitty. But he said you can see clothes.
When you see clothes, then that will narrow down to, when you see clothes, when you see body shape, then we'll know if it's.
Just cooperating video, yep.
Or not.
But Detroit was still upstairs when the skinny white guy went downstairs, according to Paul, correct?
Paul doesn't remember, or really couldn't articulate that part.
Okay.
As to who went down the stairs first.
Maybe it's Detroit that's fighting. Maybe it's Detroit that's punching him in the chest, trying to get him off of him, when Franklin comes down the steps and stabs him in the back.
Based on just I didn't see the ones that Matt had, but it's just based on most statements, it would be hard to, like, puncture through the chest, or, like, and to get, unless it was, like, a really pointed steak knife, it's worth that dagger that would be able to work its way past ribs and cartilage and
Clothes, with the shirt on.
and get into this heart area. Just I told Matt, depending on what kind of, we didn't really know what kind of mask. Like, was it a full face like Halloween mask, or was it like the pullover like cloth type mask? And were that sounds like they were identical masks. Where did they use them?
Exactly.
Where did they buy these fucking masks from? Right, that many damn stores out there. Did CVS still have Halloween shit on clearance?
I don't know. Interesting to check.
It would be. Because wouldn't that be great if we could get them on video buying the fucking mask? What you think?
All black.
I know, I can't find a fucking shirt. The only thing I could think of is maybe trying to see if we can get his driver's license photo. And I did it before on another guy, Photoshop the background to gray instead of blue.
What does DL look indicated?
That's the only thing I could think of doing, because I can't
That's the
find
only
the
thing,
black
he's the
shirt.
only one with a hooded shirt. Is this kind of what they're talking about, Danielle, that they have?
Yeah, that's what I wanna know, because there's not that many of that. Actually, there's no place down here that sells that. Because I have had that, I went to the away. and I ordered it online. And I just don't see these guys
Unless they
ordering
did,
it
you call my
online.
phone.
It's gotta be something that they bought down here. And unless they're business, I don't see them.
Yes, I am. No, but I got a sticky tag, give me what you got. So Rory, R-O-R-Y, yes, the next picture of the deal is a picture. I can see the name, but not what I have already met. I don't see nothing wrong. Oh, there you go. Okay, I got it. 5/11/230. Big boy. Outstanding, thank you so much, good job on that, brother. Okay. That was it. The idea of. Who? Detroit? Yep. Probation, They tell me it was David, what they did. Prison release, yeah. Oh, he doesn't live in Michigan. It's just because his nickname. Sorry, you're right, he does not. Nobody lives in Michigan. You want a picture? All dudes like skull face 2 minutes. You'll get it for $6. Well, David's not working, or I'm sorry, David's pictures aren't coming up. Danielle's in there. Oh, there you go. So what, how they ID him? They, wanted to call the service again. This was part of the call. Okay. So we still have an eyeball on, right? Does David Smith know to stay away from him? Have you relayed that to him? I left it as is, I didn't want to change anything with him. Yeah, but I mean, I told Juan what to do, have we relayed that information to Smith? I'll call him, let him know, leave him alone. Just to keep eyeballs and then we're watching the shit with that black garbage bag. I don't know if he knows about the black garbage bag, he wouldn't unless. Hey, you are aware, I don't know if Juan calls you or not, but we're holding back, not doing the damn thing with the guy, right? Okay. Okay. All right, that sounds good, thanks, I appreciate it, we'll work on the pictures now. Easier, yeah, a lot easier. You see the pictures better? Which one? Black garbage? Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't have that damn.
Interesting, our guy just shaved his head, he can tell he used the same trash can. Okay. It's great. Wow. I got my haircut recently. Did She's getting it. We're still working on lots of shack. Yeah. I haven't done a match now with that. No, we have teletype though? You know what, that cat? She just left. She left. One, if somebody called. You know that? Wonder if somebody called. Oh, gosh. Come in, throw a hole, Daniel. Yep. I'm looking for something. Okay, you've done a great job with first history. You know that one for me, please? Really? If you did something wrong for me, I needed it first. I know where you did it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. That was a great job. You did. Thank you so much for that. Oh, the other one's going to be 40. The other number, I'll be that time. Make it easier. It's whiskey 425 728 674560. Rory. That's it. Thank you so much. Great job. All right, let's do the cross history, shall we? Hey, how are you? Good. The ID, Detroit, I actually have the poll up, or fixed the poll, or he has it, so they're on history now. Tucker had it, just been like, Tucker had it, just been like, Tucker had it, possession of a weapon, he has, he has apathy, he has everything? Alright, so, just spoke with Gabby and her boyfriend on 911 road. What's up? What's the word? He came. Charged for concealed firearms.
Who's that?
The white guy.
We go over there and talk to him. I kind of just talk to him like kind of normal, and then we fucking go to Metro PCS, get the name. I'm like, why do we know that name? That's the fucking guy we just talked to. We look at the video with him, with dude.
Oh, you just talked to him?
Yeah, we just talked to him. Because of the information from people. Will you?
Yep. Yeah, he called me. I wasn't going to get that too. Cool. What's this? Alright. Here's the basic part. Let's see, this is suspect's card, part here. Subjects get out.
Oh, wait, I can't match that,
Oh. What?
because she wanted to be here when you had that,
Oh.
for this.
Thank you here, that's about that, okay. But I'll call them in a second. Oh, did they tell you what our suspect is doing right now? Yeah. Cutting his hair now, dying? Yeah.
Which one?
Detroit. Dying it.
When we got here, we were kind of like watching a little bit. He thought they were doing during that, like 15 minutes. He started raking.
Yeah, you have, when you're here, you gotta chemical stuff, you have to do, it's called process, you have to do, you get the, alpha out. Really? Yeah, so you have to get it out in order to actually trim and cut. Big was bigger than 60 with that chemical, and stuff that would burn or scalp and everything.
Advantage, officer of the year.
No, we're gonna get chairs out of here. David, here, have a seat. You can sit, I mean, 2 chairs. Yeah, I think that's something we can put in the this. ADHD, hard to pull. There's nobody else. All right, you sit there, both of you. First off, tell them Gabby is Gabby is our 911 caller, the one that Todd ran to that had her phone. She is our best person because she had a boyfriend, a car suit. They're completely independent. House suits over at KCC. So they had basically gone to CVS and parked in the parking spot you see there. The suspect vehicle was right there. Yeah.
On the wrong side of the street?
Yeah.
Park left the curb.
Yep. Okay. So basically, idiot boy runs out. Call 911, they're dead. He's killed 2 people. And while she's talking to him, and he's running all over the place, he's frantic, out of control. Just wow. At one point, I guess dispatch asks her, you know, what range is he? So she looks and turns away from Todd. This was while they were coming. Like, she sees him start to come out. She looks at him, sees his wife, turns back, and this car is peeling off. It slides down the street to the stop sign. At the stop sign, it also comes to stop and sits there for a little bit. Well, that's kind of obvious. Go out here and this it. And also, they made the turn back into the neighborhood. I asked her, and this was the key thing of the whole thing, because I didn't know. I said, well, was there anything that stood out? Like anything Todd, anything about this and that? And she said, what I couldn't figure out is how he knew what it was back. Because he kept saying, it's over money, it's over money. They killed him over money. Todd shouldn't have done any of that at this point. This was the very beginning. And he was saying so much that stood out to her. And he kept going on about, yeah, I was only over there because I was going to put up doors. And so he was trying to clear his conscience and everything else and blab. So there was something wrong. Okay. I shouldn't have any clue what it was over at this point.
So my question to you is this. This is probably Detroit, driving away.
Yeah.
Skinny white guy, which is Todd said, is running here. So somewhere between here and where that money stops, that backpack, either that or he held onto the backpack and it was empty. Let's say he's carrying it and all the shit's falling out.
Yeah.
That backpack is gonna be in that backyard where he threw the fucking knife. It's gonna be somewhere in Water's Edge.
That's exactly.
Because if they didn't get, because what we found is from the scene, right, we got the information that from Todd that the white guy ran to towards Rory Marine, and we found a trail of coins right from the front yard of the homicide house down the street. Nickels, dimes, quarters. We found an ejector rod to a crack pipe, a pair of tweezers, a pen, her hand lotion, all in a line, and then it all stopped. So we dug through that area, thinking, okay, the backpack that she had her money in is now empty. So there's no sense when we continue to run down the road, throw the backpack. So we tore that place up, looking for the backpack. Well, then we also found right where it stops, there's a little driveway leading into one of those boat yards. And we could find tire tracks pulling in and then backing out. So we thought, okay, it would make sense that the trail stops here because they got into a car. But if the car is going the opposite direction, that's Detroit going that way. Dept ran the other way, and then where they found the knife is where he went down to 2nd Avenue and hooked a right and met up with him. So that backpack is going to be somewhere in Water's Edge. Because we didn't find it where the money stopped.
What cameras do we have around water that you guys know of? Any random trailers that have random drug dealers? Yeah.
There have been in the past a couple trailers out there. So we have to walk around.
They rent so fast.
David, where's 5700 water in comparison to the street, in comparison to the train?
Yeah, it has to be the number of the trailer because they all use Laurel Avenue and there's 3 streets.
Okay.
You gotta have a lot.
All right.
They don't have a lot.
Well, what is it, 47 or 74?
5700.
Another lot, 72.
That should be in the middle towards the back.
And what's up with this, what's up with Franklin? What, he should be the other one that was involved. Okay, so this is my line. Me and David go, I tell you, we're going to get the Metro PCS. Yeah. Well, first of all, hey Dave, what we did before that, we went to the Orange Building. Why are you going to the Orange Building again?
William People tells us.
Okay, People, there you go.
He knows all this information. He just hears it off the street.
Right.
That Detroit is a black guy that lives at the same apartment complex as Detroit, the white guy, and the Orange Building. So I go, okay, and he was at Burger King.
Okay. That confused me a minute. Why did he say Detroit, the black guy, and Detroit, the white guy?
Because they said at the beginning, when they first were interviewing Rory, I think he said that there were several people that they referred to as Detroit because they were from that area or whatever. And he didn't like being called that, but they did call him that.
Right. He said something like he won't respond to that or whatever. I don't know. I don't trust that guy at all. He did this allegedly.
Because he blowing smoke up your butt.
Right.
30 minutes before with a white guy. We didn't know who the white guy was, but with a white guy. And he was also at Metro PCS 9:15 and 9:30 this morning. He seen Detroit and the white guy. So we went over to the Orange Building just to kind of see who was there. And Franklin answers the door. Kind of just talks to him a little bit. Who lives here? Whatever. He tells us guy in the back, black guy. At first it was like he just knows him as an acquaintance. Not really, like, they're not really friends. Right? Doesn't know anything about him, just knows he lives in the back. So we go over to Metro, then we get the video, and they give us the receipt for Franklin.
He says, oh, we printed out, he found his thing here. And I said, oh shit, he gave us a receipt.
So he's like, where do you know Franklin? Where do you
Yeah,
know
I tried to
Franklin?
touch it, and I was like, why is Franklin so familiar? Because we just talked to the fucking guy. Like,
So we look at the picture, oh shit, that's him over there. So they're friends. They hang
they're
out.
barely acquaintances.
They're more than acquaintances. They hang out. So
He
we
paid
went
his
back.
bill. Franklin paid Detroit bill.
And we believe he paid his bill, not that time, but Franklin paid his bill. And Franklin goes, you know, it's been about those two, those orange chairs and a while ago.
Did you get their phone numbers?
Yeah, we got the phone number.
That's how we had these black guys.
Preservation letters.
Yep. She's already working on it. She got 4 out already.
Yeah, I just need their numbers.
But yeah, anyway, we go back and talk to Frank. We're like, hey, so you went to Metro with this guy? Oh yeah, well, they came over, we met up for coffee. We just did one coffee, and I went over there, we got breakfast, and then we went to Metro PCS. You know, I paid my bill, and then he says, well, what's his last name? So he kind of gave us, Wilson. He gave us Wilson. I put Williams, but he gave us Wilson. And I go, oh, what's going on? It's, what do you know? How long do you know this guy? Oh, I've known him for about, we say like a year or something like that.
Yeah.
And he's a straight shooter. This guy squared away. I talked to Frank, I said, hey, when was the last time you were arrested? He goes, oh, about 6 months ago, we had some marijuana on me, and that's an FWC charge about both things. I said, okay. And I go, well, and you only know him for a while. He's a straight shooter. No, he's one of the guys. I said, is he a dealer? I didn't know they were related until I said, is he a dealer on the drugs? Oh, no, this guy's a straight shooter. And David says, well, where were you this weekend? How'd your weekend go? And he goes, oh, man, I don't know, just been around. He didn't say anything about Friday or Saturday. I said, well, he says he was with him, right, the whole weekend, except for Friday night. I don't know what happened on Friday night. I don't know.
Of course not.
Yeah, Friday night. He can't really remember, but he can remember everything else. Then we have to go into great detail about Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, Friday's a fucking wash. Yep. And he's staying at that apartment downstairs. The front one with the big D on it. That's where Franklin's staying.
And that's what William Peoples. Was it William Peoples? You know I'm talking about William.
But people provided, great protection.
Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Yeah, he seemed like he's the key witness. I mean, he's the key informant right now. That's the pick one to go. I would just like to see, since We gotta find Alexander again, because people said, Alexander, remember? So if the guy pulled off his top, and Alexander could pick out fucking this guy, Rory, R-O-R-Y, and say, oh yeah, that's the fucking guy. That's, yeah.
So where people says Alexander stage is right next to the tree house, and underneath there's a bed and a pillow and a blanket.
We
talked to him that night.
Oh, you did talk.
Yeah, that night he said he was.
I don't know who he is.
He wasn't. He
Alexander.
missed the whole thing basically. He didn't want to talk about it. I know. He probably stressed out.
Hey,
Now,
can you tell me his name? Maybe I know.
from Mark Alexander.
Yeah. Oh, Mark Alexander?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good guy. We could probably find.
I just don't
He
know.
won't be hard to find.
Did Jenna talk to him? Is that the guy that was really high?
Yeah. We're working on still working on lineup for the date of birth is 9/7/53. Well, there's two suspects. We're working on
Franklin has the day,
Franklin.
and the wound looks smooth, so he probably did the stabbing. The black guy, Detroit, had a steak knife, according to Paula, and it's consistent with, she said he held the steak knife to her throat with his left hand, was punching her in the face, and the wound on her neck there is not a slash.
Right.
It looks like a skip, like every time he punched her, the knife cut her a little bit, because he was punching her in the face and her head was moving back and forth. But Todd kept saying he watched his friend, he watched Matt get stabbed in the chest, and we were just talking about, you were going, is, what if Detroit is punching him in the chest on the landing, and Franklin comes down the stairs and says, fuck this shit, and he stabs him in the back.
That's possible too. That's very possible.
Only 2 seconds? What?
No, not in the scene.
Not the scene. No,
He's
they're all
early.
inside.
It's all the time.
So they put the chest tube in over here and blew out.
Hey, what was Franklin wearing for shoot stick?
See, we didn't have the information of Franklin's.
All right, so stop and think.
I
Come on,
didn't,
talk to him.
Yeah, because I
What was he wearing?
only saw the shirt and the pants. That's about it, right? Blue jeans and a cutoff shirt, motorcycle bullshit, bikes on the front, cutoff shirt. Long goatee. He hasn't changed his appearance in a while. Hasn't shaved in a while. Answers the door every time we knock. Probably answer the phone every time we call him. I told him to answer the phone. Call you if I need to talk to you again. But every time we talked to him, it was never to him. It was always about the other guy. So he's providing. He thinks he's helpful, providing us information about him. And always, Franklin's information is legit. Roy Wilson. So, if you use any false names, anything like that. Is that right?
Are you quick with that lineup? You can trade the lineups?
Yeah.
You put together one for Rory? Once you work on it?
We don't have, we don't have an iPhone.
Yeah.
I don't know what we look like now, because we got a data photo. It's hard, we were too far away to really get a good look at it. I don't think it looks like
Well, we can send him the picture to Vaughn. Vaughn's like 100 feet away from him.
Not as, well, he's too geeky to the game, because he's parked on, where we were parked. All we have is the David photo. I don't think the state wants David photos in the,
Daniel takes the background and breaks it.
Tries to make it not blue, maybe a little bit different than what they did. Just what I'm working on now.
That's the first part. You don't know if it's medical or, and Paul said that Detroit was wearing.
Hey, Andrew, it's Matt here, 475. How are you doing? I'm all right, thank you. I need to send him that.
well, this guy, black guy has a.
He's from this guy on Friday. He's got drugs, so far, burglary.
Yeah, so he has a history of beating women, so we're thinking that's good.
It's gonna be going to, or the police department for, Canton, Connecticut. You guys going through the histories? Yeah, it's CAN as in November, TON as in November. Do you want to see the two letters criminal histories? Do you have any order?
I saw,
Yeah. I think so.
This close, I think to go to Franklin's apartment, thank God.
It's, get them to give me a call, I need to do next week.
You got a marijuana charge, I figured.
For our deceased on Friday, phone vehicle, burglary, phone vehicle, fraud. And, yeah, it's gonna be 85, this is Rory, A Street, CAS, Detroit, for the show.
Yep, no, I don't know why y'all were saying that.
Yep. That's obviously. Yep. It's not included in the one that popped up tomorrow. It's gonna be Daniel 5. It's gonna be the victim 5. Yeah, it's still alive. Yeah. called before they can cut the case out of the office. Everything's on my job, dude. So look up some stretches. Yeah. I think if there's anything we can get on, awesome, I appreciate it. Detroit, you know, bye.
You know, Danielle, send his M&I picture upstairs to Becky, and see if she can Photoshop the hood off him. Let me call Becky. That might be easier.
It would be good.
Because it would be his more recent photo, especially if it bothers me that David says it doesn't even look like that.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
He doesn't look like that, he's all withered, he's got a big ass goatee now. His goatee's long as shit.
Oh, you're talking about this now.
Right? Oh, what? Yeah, we can't wait to see his face off. They're too far away. It's all big belt. He's not doing yard work.
You know what's interesting is if he is cutting his hair, dyeing it,
He cut his hair, yeah.
that's because you guys beat over there, you know.
Well,
So his friend said, hey, stop looking stressed. I was like, well, I apologize, I didn't, look at the flash.
I can back things.
SAO that I'm working with, his name's Holly, so I thought I was texting you.
Hey, Beck, we're working the homicide on Duck Island, and we've got a M&I photo of one of our suspects. But he is the only
Yeah,
one
right now
that's
they're
supposed to be
going,
flying for photo line.
everything.
That is where it's at. Good question. If I send you back my Photoshop, the hood off the sweatshirt for me, so he is wearing just a black shirt like everybody else in the line.
That everything went very well. So that's all.
Okay, coming to you via email from Danielle Malone, as you speak.
It was a long,
Thanks.
I'm not sure.
Bye. She's been trying.
I'm gonna really go higher than that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, keep in contact with him, call me. It'll be a little while before.
So this time,
Yeah, just, continue calling, once we check in, I'll let you know that we feel better.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Not a problem.
it's a little guy, people just go out forever.
These two guys were involved? And
No,
they were involved?
just got knowledge. He has all the knowledge we have. Oh, he has all the shit. He goes, hey, what's going on? He's got the knowledge.
She's upstairs, so she's been working on
He
it.
provided the information, the drug deal gone bad. Paula ripped off April at the clay. And that's Anthony was like, fuck that. That's what she told me. These people are idiots. This is just street information.
See, that's what we got last, the Friday night was the Anthea Clay channel.
Yeah.
And
I mean, they just got an argument that day.
Well, and that would help, that would make Roosevelt a whole lot cleaner in this, that he could find out the luck of God, he's very something like that. But it's just coincidental, David, he leaves just as the bad guys are getting there, and then he hears from Todd that people are dead, and so he just walks around. He doesn't go back and check on his buddy. And there's no warrant for him, so why would you not go back?
Unless he was holding, or he's freaked out because he was high.
Yeah.
Because they had
But
just.
fucking Todd was high, or the fucking one guy was fucking high. He was seen. Oh my God, he's already fucking sweating.
And if he was really fucked up, he might have thought that was all, like, not really happening too.
Welcome.
Maybe.
What up?
We have, it was a meeting. Maybe it's fine, whatever her name is.
Oh, yes.
April. Do we have a phone number? Call her.
I have Anthea Clay's number.
We can go get her, but you don't.
No, I want to get it in with the preservation.
Oh, yeah. David, whatever you use for clay.
I got it.
What?
I have it.
Oh.
Yeah, because Paula made it seem like, and she was mad because she got a victim.
I don't realize, I don't trust it all.
Getting ripped off in drugs because.
305 896 3110.
3110?
Yep, 896 3110. 305 area
It was Anthony Clay, it was fucking Dave Lockers or something. She just started throwing all the crackhead girls that are all popular. Yeah. All the hate on them.
See, and that would make sense if Anthea sent him up there.
Yeah.
Because I told Matt that, you know, Roosevelt could be feeling really guilty too of, I let Matt go up there and deal with that shit himself, he got killed and I left him, and that could explain her guilt too.
They did all that. Old fucking guys are you. They fucking chill. Go get coffee. Maybe build a metro. You just like, you're not leaving. You go back to your house.
I mean, if they think they're clean, they're just scared off, you're going to the.
They might not think anybody knows it's them. Maybe they were mad.
Spend driving. I got driving drivers.
Who's got the black car?
That black car. There's a white, fucking, there's a white Jeep.
The Jeep is somebody that Juan arrested. It's one of their guys. He's in jail. So Juan said that white Jeep is not going anywhere.
So we also have to look around that white Jeep. That motherfucker kept walking back and shooting around that white Jeep, and we were watching it. They just drink back some yard food or something too, and still going back towards the white Jeep.
White? Is it regular? Silver Jeep?
Silver.
Yeah, that don't have any,
There's a black
all
moped
the
there
tires.
too. There's a black moped there too. There's a black bicycle with no seat and.
How are they still in town? Because we were walking all over that
Saw
place.
bicycle there then that night, there's a Schwinn there, no seat, newer Schwinn.
It was there that night, because when we went back and talked to that guy in the
Franklin
porch,
said, hey, that's Detroit, this is Black Boy's bike.
because remember it was there when we talked to the heavy set guy in the porch. Who would let Detroit drive their car? Whose car did he run with?
I have no known associates with this guy.
Does people know?
April. For Peoples, yeah, April. April said he hangs out with Todd.
Is he a dope dealer?
Who?
Our, Detroit.
No, you don't know anything, we got that, we have one contact.
We ran his criminal history.
Yeah, he got the ambulance. His address is in my,
Seventeen, whatever street.
Michigan. No, there's no arrest in Michigan, he waited till he came south to start with.
Like, Michigan and Georgia here, so, this is,
I don't know why people keep thinking Detroit's a bad area.
Can you get a hold of
Michigan,
people?
Georgia, Florida.
I have his number with me.
Call him and ask him if he's ever seen Detroit or Franklin drive a black car, and if so, whose car is it and where would it be? Hey, easy.
It's a big, you give us a second.
Would you like to go continue the conversation over lunch?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, we got.
I'm waiting for one.
Hey, I'm old school specialist, I gotta eat super fast so I can get back out there and try to figure it out to you guys.
Juan already rotated the first group of people because he knows it's gonna be all day.
Yeah,
So,
I'm going in. How you doing, man? Hey, my question to you, this guy Detroit. Have you ever seen him in a black car or you?
Okay, so we know that Franklin and Rory are
Black
back.
sedan.
Which really sucks because I'm still waiting with T-Live for my release yet.
Yeah,
That
we're
was
just trying to identify that black vehicle.
sorry, as long as they know to keep it. If, we don't have to make the arrest today.
I figured that's why I keep staying on it, because it is Metro PCS, they probably get a shit ton of subpoenas.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Matt.
Yes.
He wants to come in 10, 15 minutes, says 110% sure he wants to be interviewed.
I want to do.
Right now?
Yeah, absolutely. If he wants to come, I can confirm that.
Hey, when are you available?
Weapons, switchblade. Possession of.
Yeah, but, Matthew would be the one.
Because he's not,
And he's here now.
he's not witness to crime or anything. He doesn't have first-hand knowledge. We actually showed him this David picture of Rory and see if that is the Twitter now.
All right. Yes.
Mm-hmm. We'll be able to.
All right, you.
Well, Rory's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll appreciate it. You wanna come by or? What's that? We're waiting for you right now.
So take ahead if that, the guy does take, close the country.
Say that again?
You got a robbery from Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 years one.
All right.
Not necessarily.
He wants to meet by the barricade.
What's that?
He wants to meet by the barricade on that 5th. You don't have to worry.
Well, all right.
He'll be there 5
You know
minutes.
about that? No, it's called out of history. Why didn't you start going? Ooh, you wanna rattle it up? Yeah, sure.
We end up in office, we're gonna have a lunch and we can.
Where are we gonna go? What's our problem?
Really good.
We got a good lunch special right now.
Might not know.
Let me get Rory's picture out.
Yeah, please. We're taking care of two. Because, you went to put his window and it broke on the inside. And then you heard it crumbling down inside the car.
He's lucky as a witness, because they know he's gonna be, all he did was hit the roll-up button, and it was like, it actually made
You
me
don't actually have a
jump.
window in your car anymore?
I do about 80%.
Oh,
I
fine.
was over to, DJ and see if that's there. And now we just right near the mall, because I'll be out of town, need to keep my car. But it's.
You're going out of town too?
Yeah.
No, so
I have, you can have 2 ADHD people out of town.
you're here.
No, I'm out of town tomorrow.
So, no, that can't happen.
We have James will take over.
James doesn't count, but James will say, we know this happened, we didn't count. I know.
Are you serious? Oh, this was cardiac arrest?
Buddy, he was up in the villages, and it's the first time he's taking a vacation
Oh,
since the storm, and I told him, I will take the hit for this. We're not calling him, I'm telling him, let him have his 5 day away from this. There's nothing he can do.
No, I can't. Stress out, call stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where's your color card?
Huh?
The hallway, 4025 hallway.
Michael went there and see the picture, where's he gonna print it?
Right on my guys.
Are you doing, just a photo?
Mark, I'm gonna go see if Franny wants to go.
All right.
I'm just gonna lock it, because I have, you wanna look at this phone of mine, it's great, except for, he's the only one with it.
Have you got some goatees in it?
That they're all goatees, all black shirts, they all have facial hair, that's the only, and Becky's trying to Photoshop somebody out, so, but I'm gonna lock it,
Perfect.
so it don't. So it don't go anywhere. I'll get all these reservation letters sent out today.
Yeah, I think we'll get back to once we do that. They gotta be with Johnny anyways on I would know.
What do you think we're gonna lose?
Is he busy for the printer?
Yeah, all right.
Danny and, CC are gonna go, so who's to come? Yes?
I'm gonna leave.
Holy shit. I'm almost lost for words. What are they trying to Photoshop? Oh my God, that is damaging. All this was unbelievable.
This is going to be an interesting trial, isn't it?
Oh, yes. No wonder why they don't want this to come out, this hot mic thing. I would really hate to be in his shoes, though. God.
Interesting how they twist things to fit their own little view of what could have happened. They're like, well, what about this? What about that?
Look at what they've done to Paula. That poor lady, she's still traumatized from what Ty says. I see why, though. Here you have this horrific act on her, and then you got the police on your neck, and then all these other characters come into it. Who's Todd? Let's find out who Todd is. Do you want to find out who Todd is, Grandma?
Go for it.
All right.
Or do you want me to?
We'll get. Yeah, you look for Todd.
What was Todd's last name?
Oh, shoot. Hold on. We got to read what the police say. Hold on.
Ah.
Todd O'Quinn. O'Quinn. Oh, I remember seeing him. Oh. Oh, we have some amazing videos about this guy. Nice. Todd O'Quinn. Let me see if I can find the page too. Okay, let's look up Todd. All right. Okay, people. We were looking into Todd now. We want to find out who this character is and what part he plays. Not saying that he did anything. We want to know who he is. Here we go. His name comes up on page 17, I think. Or 18. Oh my God, look at this shit.
He's on 15.
You found him?
Yeah. Todd O'Quinn saw Matthew, is it Bonnet?
Yeah.
In a struggle with the two suspects, later identified as Rory Wilson and an unidentified white male, who were wearing masks, and the struggle was occurring on the stairs. Todd saw one of the suspects run from Laurel Avenue and go towards 2nd Street. While the suspect was running away, Todd witnessed him remove the mask, and Todd advised that it was a white male. During the search of the area, we located a knife with blood on it in the trailer park and located a mask with blood on it in a boat parked along 2nd Street, past lot 72. Also located was a trail of loose change, a lotion bottle, and a $100 bill going from Laurel Avenue towards 2nd Street. So yeah, that's where he comes into it. He's the one that saw Matthew on the stairs being killed.
Yeah. We seen him last night. But here is a video of his photo lineup. Hold on. Here, mute me.
All right. I'm going to read this to you, the instructions for this, and then I'm going to have you read it and then initial it. All right? Before we go through this. You know what you're about to do? All right,
Yeah, we did one last night.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So you've been read this before. All right. I'm going to read it again. You will be asked to view a group of photos of individuals. It is just as important to clear innocent persons from suspicion as to identify guilty parties. The suspect may or may not be present in the group of photographs. I don't know whether the person being investigated is included in this group. Individuals presented in the photo group may not appear exactly as they did on the date of the incident because features such as head and facial hair are subject to change. You should not feel you have to make an identification. If you do not identify someone, I will have you designate the photograph of the person you have identified. Regardless of whether you make an identification, we will continue to investigate the incident. The photos will be shown to you simultaneously and are not in any particular order. Take as much time as you need to examine the photos. Since this is an ongoing investigation, you should not discuss the information or discuss the identification procedures or results. All right? You got that?
Yep.
You read it before. Do you want to read it again? You already know everything? All right. So do me a favor and just go ahead and initial right there. Okay.
What I'm going off of mostly is hairstyle, because when he took off his mask, he was going away from me,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I yelled at him, he turned. I saw a quick flash of the face, but I already know the only one that would even be close hairstyle wise would be this guy. No way he had big hair like that. No way long hair.
Well,
Just
remember
closely cropped.
remember that stuff
That's stuff that can change.
it can
But
change.
That's really my identification, because that's what he was going away from me. I mean, he like flashed me real quick. I could never in a million years do a facial lineup. He was 100 feet away, glanced at me one time. I'm going by his hairstyle, which I know that's not a good identification, but it was. I didn't see his face.
Okay.
I mean, just for a split second. So I wouldn't even want to speculate
On this right here.
on any of them. Yeah,
Okay.
even the ones he showed me the other day. The other ones he showed me were all older. It was a younger guy, close cropped hair, wasn't parted. It was just like all kind of like a fade around, just kind of matty, bushy hair.
Okay.
But I mean, I really just glanced at his face from a long way away. I couldn't even begin to even. That's why I was telling him to take a picture. I said, photo lineups aren't really they're really frivolous, because I didn't really see it. And even when we were at the scene, they had the masks on.
Okay.
And so he took it off, and he just had like real close cropped hair, and just light sandy, brown hair, and kind of curly, like thicker.
Okay.
And,
all right. On that case, right here, the photo lineup I was shown consisted of how many photos, and since you can't make an identification, I'm unable to select the photo as being the person who, and then write down the.
Well, they didn't, or that he chose not to, because he wouldn't be 100%.
All right, and then go ahead and sign right there. Is the 22nd? All right.
Thank you, Todd. Are you gonna be up here for a while?
I think they got Detroit, so that's half the problem. I was kind of scared about some retaliation there, as far as being, witness. But yeah, that works up here.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Just so we know what area you're gonna be at, so we can reach out to you.
Okay, have a good night.
I'm gonna come down and pick you up then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Danielle. Okay, Danielle. All right. See, I'm telling you, all these people, all the he said, she said crap, are locked up, or have been since then. Let's see, Todd's statement. Okay, do you want to watch? This one should be good. Maybe it was for the civil lawsuit. Todd's hold on. Grandma, it's up to you. Todd's here we go. I'll go right to it.
Todd's deposition.
Yes. Hold on. Right here.
We're on the video record.
Good morning. We are now on the video record. Today is the 12th day of March
2019.
We are here at Warren Higgins LLP, 608 Whitehead Street, Key West, Florida, for the purpose of taking the sworn statement of Todd O'Quinn, taken by Kara Higgins, Esquire, in case 2017 CF 841CK, State of Florida versus Franklin Tucker, which is filed in the 16th Judicial Circuit in Monroe County. The court reporter is Nicolette Greco of U.S. Legal Support. The videographer is Martin Stoneley of U.S. Legal Support. Will counsel please state their appearance for the record?
Sure. Kara Higgins on behalf of Franklin Tucker.
Thank you. The witness will now be sworn. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. O'Quinn, thank you for coming in today.
You're welcome.
As you know, we wanted to get a formal recorded statement from you based on our discussions at the Suwannee County Jail, or excuse me, the detention center there. You and I spoke last week while you were still incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you spoke with myself as well as Chuck Meyer, our private investigator. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you made some statements, and we asked you some questions, and you made some statements about your knowledge of the case involving Franklin Tucker.
Yes, ma'am.
And you have agreed to voluntarily submit to this recorded statement so that we can memorialize the statements that you made to myself and Mr. Meyer last week at the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you were present on the night of November 17th, 2017, the night of the incident at the treehouse.
Yes, ma'am.
And you spoke with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office on several occasions about what you saw that night, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you know how many times you spoke to law enforcement and gave statements?
Between 5 and 10.
Now,
3 lineups. Something he incorporated the help of some other deputies up in Marathon, because I had to get out of the island, and didn't have any support, after with the ramifications of what had happened and what I witnessed. So I moved to, I told them I had to go to Marathon, and so we did a couple of other interview up there. No, a lineup up there.
Okay.
With a different deputy.
All right. But you think you spoke to them between 5 and 10 times over the course of before you were incarcerated? Did you speak to any law enforcement or the Monroe County State's Attorney's Office while you were in jail?
I think Pritchard attempted one time. I was still standoffish at the beginning, and that was at the very, when I was arrested on my current charges. Within 3 days, I think he came to see me at best.
Okay.
And I refused to say anything. I said I'm not changing anything about my testimony at the time. I have a separate pending case. It has nothing to do with this.
And that was after you were sentenced?
No, that was at the very, very beginning.
Oh, okay.
I got arrested March 12th, so it was probably somewhere along the 13th, 14th, or 15th. It was very, very, very fast.
Okay. All right. Let me just, and let me go back a minute. When we spoke at the jail last week, you indicated that upon your release date, you were going to return to Key West to check in with administrative probation, right? Okay. And you did that yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it your intention to continue to reside in Key West?
Sure. I could.
Okay. Do you have arrangements to stay here?
Not anything concrete, just.
When we spoke at the jail, you discussed perhaps moving out of this area.
Absolutely.
And you also discussed maybe leaving the country.
Absolutely.
Do you have plans to leave the country?
I have goals.
It's a goal.
Intention.
Okay. You intend it. You're intending
Absolutely.
to.
Absolutely. I have some short-term goals and some long-term goals, which do include leaving the country.
Okay.
I have the added weight of that probation, even though it is administrative. Which is the as you know, I got on that separate case, had nothing to do with this one. 13.5 months and 2 years of administrative probation. Like we discussed that. Just don't get in any trouble. You can go anywhere you want.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather let that time expire somewhere else and try to.
But you're thinking about moving, and you're free to do that on administrative probation, right?
That's according to.
Okay.
It shocks me that I can do that, but that's a good thing.
And one of the places that you talked about was Costa Rica. Is that one on your list of maybe the places that you're going to go?
Caribbean and Central South America.
Caribbean and Central South America.
Right.
Okay.
I'll be looking for a suitable boat to make the trip, and probably live aboard and restore it until it's ready to launch and go set up some business stuff there. But
you also discussed Panama when we were there.
Absolutely.
So that could be another destination.
I agree.
Okay. Do you have living arrangements in Monroe County right now? No.
Cots.
Okay.
And just friends, but I'm trying to. So we discussed also that to stay out of that. I mean, just out of that where it all happened, and that element of it out there.
To stay out of trouble.
Right.
Okay. With regard to the discussion that we had last week at the jail, do you recall telling me that you received death threats when you were incarcerated in Monroe County from Rory Wilson?
Again, not only did my lawyer not know that there was a conflict there, the public defender was also representing. Who is it? Did Tyrone start off with the public defenders or something? What's the I don't know his name, but as soon as I mentioned it, stop. Well, they actually put me in the same dorm with Ty.
With Ty. Okay.
On accident.
So when you were first incarcerated, you were in the same dorm as Ty.
No, do not mix. No. So what happened was they I got the threats, and they shipped me up to Plantation Cake, transferred me up there. I spent the remainder of my time there.
And who made the threats?
Just other inmates.
And did you know who they were coming from?
Exactly. Other inmates at the request of Detroit.
Rory Wilson.
Who, from what I understood, it just happened to work out to where, when I went in there, he just happened to be in the Alpha dorm that he had gotten in trouble or something. He was in Alpha dorm or something. But that's how messages can still get out. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood is down here. Everybody knows, and not only that, they threw me right in the water,
Your nickname is Hollywood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because you were born in Hollywood, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the threats that you referenced were coming from Rory Wilson?
They came all the way up to PK also, up there. I mean, it was a regular thing.
Did you ever tell Detective Pitcher or your lawyer that you were threatened by Rory Wilson?
Not formally, I don't think.
Okay.
I may have commented on it.
Okay. Are you fearful in being back in Key West of Rory Wilson or his contacts?
Absolutely. I think there's still another person out there that may have, or multiple people that may have, participation in this, or the perpetrator, or either their means of if they already did that, they'll do anything to,
right.
Who knows? I don't know who they are.
What were the threats that were made to you? Do you remember what was said?
Now that's it's more of a, they mentioned the case, they mentioned bodily harm, and they don't really have the details because they don't you know, it's not like it comes and they match it up with something. It's just like, oh, you're a snitch. You went, the police. That's the element you get. I mean, verbatim. I don't. It all gets lost in translation, I think, coming up there. But it's basically, if we were together.
So other inmates would threaten you on Rory's behalf.
Right. And again, what happens is it's oh, I heard about you down there. You're this and that. And Rory said, if you better tell him I see him.
And what would they say?
Or if I ever get a chance to do anything.
Okay.
It was different.
So
it's just talking trash, but there's an intention, there's a thread in there in it, but it varies from who translates the message and who brings it up each time.
But you were afraid when you heard these threats?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Was that part of your hesitation in returning to Monroe County?
Absolutely.
Have you ever been afraid of Franklin Tyrone Tucker?
Never.
Has he ever threatened you with regard to this case?
I've never seen him at anything ever.
Okay. So when you spoke about threats with law enforcement and your other statements, you were referring to threats by Rory?
Yes.
Okay. And with regard to retaliation, is it fair to say that you and I discussed your fear of law enforcement retaliating against you?
Again, yes.
Okay.
Both.
So you are concerned about either the sheriff's department or the state attorney's office taking action against you now that you're back in Monroe County?
You say action. There's no action on me, but it's going to be, I don't know why they're more getting, I think what you're getting is me saying about who I saw there and them still pursuing the thing. I'm trying, and that's the whole time I split it up. I never commented on it, but they would just comment to me.
Okay. All right.
Of why my participation is to put pressure on Detroit, to put the pressure on Tyrone.
Okay. All right. So we'll talk about that. But you, when we talked, you said that you were afraid that you'd get, rearrested, right?
Well,
that you were
I hope I don't do anything to get rearrested.
No, but that you would somehow be targeted, that you were afraid of that.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. All right. So with when we spoke last week at the jail, we went over some of the statements that you made to law enforcement, and I asked you if those statements were still true, and I asked you for some other details about the incident that night. Remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Since that time that we spoke last week, did you talk to anyone else about this case?
Nobody.
Okay. So you detailed the night of the incident, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And that you had arrived at the treehouse, or that you were already at the treehouse when the incident took place.
I'd been there all day.
Okay. All right. So what were you doing when you were there that day?
Watching American Pickers on TV and playing chess.
With Matthew Bonnet?
With Matt and some others.
All right. Now, you had been involved in an eviction action with regard to Anathea Clay, who's known also as April. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you and Matthew Bonnet and Paula Belmonte issued an eviction notice
of sorts
to Anathea Clay. Okay. And why was that?
She wasn't paying her rent there and was drinking heavily and and just very loud and abusive. Nothing physical at that point, but just drama there all the time about between whatever their issues are.
Okay. And
he had asked her to leave nicely, verbally on many occasions. She just would. I guess he thought it needed to go to the next step to like the legal process of she won't go.
Evicting her. Okay. And was Anathea Clay angry about this?
Absolutely.
Okay. What did she do in response to receiving that notice?
Threaten everybody, everything. She puts she thinks it's Paula is trying to get Matt to choose her, maybe on a more personal level, but it was just strictly business. April was a pain. Matt went around, she wouldn't leave. We asked her nicely, and so we got together and Matt drew up an eviction. I don't know if it was legal or binding or not, but he wanted us to witness it, and I agreed, and we signed it and taped it to her door.
And when you say she made threats, what kind of threats did she make?
It was actually a long spectrum. It was from videotaping things to, I mean, she threw in DCF. She would go on some drunken rant tirades. So there's no telling what would come out of her mouth.
So she threatened to, to videotape. Is it fair to say that there was drug activity going on at the treehouse? Yes. Okay. Yes. And that's something that you were hesitant to tell law enforcement when they started to speak with you,
I
right?
still am. I mean, even here on this thing, it's just business, private business that,
you didn't feel you didn't feel was relevant to any of this.
I don't,
Okay. So, is it fair to say that you didn't tell the police officers everything about the treehouse and how you knew certain people when they talked to you initially?
Absolutely.
Okay. And that's because you just didn't want to get anybody in trouble?
Absolutely. Embarrassing myself.
Okay. Now, you did tell them, however, about what you saw with regard to the incident.
Absolutely.
Okay. And did you hold anything back about that?
I told every detail that they needed to know to have the best information to make their decision off of, just it's if I said the case hinged on because there was drug activity there and stuff, then we're guilty. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't it. So why? It was something that was behind the scenes.
Hello, Axel. How are you? Do you know what this is about? I'm going to tell you real quick, okay? This is about a murder and a woman getting her neck slashed. And then you got an innocent man being charged. So yes, that's what we're doing. This is a deposition. Just thought I'd explain to you what this live is about. But thank you for being here, like always.
Right. Orchestrated, it seemed like, and robbery is what they're claiming. But I think that was just a byproduct of it. I don't think that was the original.
Okay, so
plan. I think that he, like you say, Mark, Matt surprised him up there or something.
Okay, Matt surprised them. Okay. You said to law enforcement that this didn't have to happen. Why did you make that statement?
Oh, because of just in regards to the other victims. As you know, the one elderly,
Paula.
You've seen her.
Mm-hmm.
She's not in the best health. What I'm saying is that you don't have to. And Matt, very laid back. Stuff you didn't have to. They're not going to fight back. I mean.
So you don't believe that robbery was the motive?
Absolutely not. Oh, because I had firsthand knowledge of the Paula, again, was very just enough to support her habit. She would sell a little bit on the side just to support her habit. So there was a little activity there, but nothing. Matt would never let get out of hand or something. It was very discreet, very.
So, to the best of your knowledge, Paula never had a large amount of drugs
I know
or
that for a
money at the
That's
treehouse.
exactly, and that's me as a person. That's the first thing I see. It's not. They didn't go up there to get nothing because there's nothing up there to get.
Okay.
There's nothing going on like that.
Okay.
So that's cool.
You told the detective that you believe that that you not only heard Anathea Clay make threats, but that she said that she was going to get back at Paula somehow.
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think that the incident was related to Anathea Clay?
I do.
Why?
I think it really, at the end of the day, it just comes down to her and Paula just having to be just two women not getting along and wanting Matt. She's just upset that she has to go.
Did you see Anathea Clay that night, the night of the incident?
I didn't see her that night.
No.
Which was kind of unusual. She was usually there every night.
So you thought it was unusual that she wasn't around.
And then something else take place, right? As soon as she disappears, she's not there. And that's the other thing too, because Paula works on a schedule that if you're not right there watching it, witnessing it, you would never know when do I go and how. When you want to make the best. Oh, if somebody with firsthand knowledge is what I'm saying that has. Paula was very open with it. That's the other thing about the things. She wasn't very open, kind of friendly, about it. It's not like a drug atmosphere. It's not the way it is there. This is look how long it's been there. Nothing. As soon as April Anthea brings this guy over, within 2 weeks, this happens.
Okay.
Then we've been there for 10, 15, nothing's ever have any.
So there was never.
I don't know how many.
Of...
You know what? We should check and see how many calls I've ever came into that place for. There's just, it's off the grid. It's very tucked in there. It's very private and discreet. This doesn't happen.
When you're talking about the guy, you're talking about
Matt.
Rory Wilson?
What I'm talking about. Yes.
Okay. Anathea Clay brought Rory Wilson to the treehouse.
Yes.
Okay. And when did she do that?
I want to say the first time. The first time was about 2 weeks before, which we discussed. That was his introduction, and the second time was without her, about a week prior. So it was like a three-step thing. April, 2 weeks, by itself now, and then the incident.
And
boom,
that,
boom, boom.
At that first introductory meeting, was that the first time that you met Rory Wilson?
Yes.
Okay. So you saw him at the first meeting, which was 2 weeks prior to the incident, correct?
Oh, sorry. He actually came inside the main part of the house the first time. The second time, he didn't come. I wasn't comfortable in letting him come in. Again, the house is split up in different sections, so you can,
So you had seen him twice prior to the incident?
Yes.
All in a span of about 2 weeks?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you were familiar with what he looked like? And you're positive?
You definitely got, their attention.
Okay.
The whole time. You kept your eyes on him.
And you're positive that that's the person that you saw on the third floor the night of the incident?
100%.
Okay. And you told Detective Pitcher that he had actually removed part of his mask, or pulled it up?
Rolled up like when I saw him, it was actually from a behind view, and he was on his hands and knees looking for something on the floor. Up there, Paula was in the bed. Roger was laying off to the side.
And what happened when Rory saw you?
He just flipped around and like acted like he was going to come again, or come at me. So that's the second time when I ran, and I went past the stairwell all the way to the CVS to the doors and just stayed there until law enforcement showed up.
Did he say anything to you?
He just referred to me by name and
did he
cursed at me and then told me to,
Did he say Todd O'Quinn, or did he say?
No, we only know each other by. That's what I was going to say too. You keep saying, well, you throw me when you say Rory because it's Detroit. I'm thinking, who's Rory?
Okay.
I think you're throwing somebody else in the thing, but it's Detroit. I'm called Hollywood, so that's what.
That's what he said. He said Hollywood,
which is just the same thing as calling your name.
Okay. Now, we also discussed, so you saw Detriot when the second time that you came back to the treehouse. The first time, and let me start in the beginning. You were in the trailer with Matthew Bonnet downstairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And there were other people there as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
A young lady, Yolanda, and
Belinda.
Belinda, which she's called.
She's also called Yolanda.
Right.
Okay.
That's how I know her.
Okay.
And the little black, what was his name again?
Roosevelt.
Okay. And Ben lives in the trailer, the little motorhome outside. So
Ben lives in the other
he's
trailer.
there all the time. But as far as it was us four down in the trailer when it started.
Okay. And you said that you and Matt heard something and decided to go out.
Right.
Now, were you going to respond to what you heard, or were you just going to walk with Matt and go to CVS?
I was going to the Hogfish.
You were going to go to Hogfish?
Right. I wasn't going to go get involved in that.
Okay. So you heard yelling.
Right.
Was it common to hear yelling there?
Absolutely. That's what I was saying. He said, let me go check and see what's going on, because we still look out for Paula. Nothing's going to, happen. So you could just tell it was different that time.
Okay.
I mean, I knew there was something, but we heard a little rumbling going on and stuff like that, but it was
because it's not unusual to hear noise coming from Paula.
It wasn't over the top, yelling or that, but you could tell something was different.
So when you exited the trailer, you walked toward the direction of the gate, the front gate?
Right. Straight out to the gate. The entrance to the treehouse is off to your left.
Okay, so Matthew went to the left.
We break off.
All right. And then what happened when you got to the gate?
I heard Matt kind of distressfully, ask for help or was yelling something. Again, I was going to tell you before this started too that I'm hard of hearing in this one, but you pick up it's something different. So
you're hard of hearing.
Right. I'm not legible, of what he didn't say nothing verbatim that I can remember, but you could tell he launched into something's going on, a struggle.
Okay. So you're hard of hearing in your right ear?
Right.
Okay. So you went to the treehouse?
Then I went to the bottom. You could see straight up.
And what did you see?
I saw Matt with his back to the railing and another person facing him, and they were exchanging blows or fighting.
And what did you do?
I ran up to the top of the stairs and swung at the one that he was engaged with. Help him.
And what did he look like?
He was in a mask.
A mask, a skull mask?
Skull mask, everything completely covered.
Okay. And what color?
Black, like Halloween. Just black.
Black. All black from head to toe.
Head to toe.
Okay. And what happened after you swung at him?
He kind of went back, and when he turned to me, that's when I actually saw from the side view. There's nothing on the mask that they wore. There was nothing on the sides. The raised white features on the mask were just in the front. So when I first came up to see him, it was just nothing stood out. But when he turned at me, then I saw the mask, and then I saw what appeared to be a knife in his hand, and he lunged at me and took
and your pinky got cut.
Right. And then I turned and went, and that's when I ran off the property again and stayed on the retaining wall.
And you tried to get help?
Right. Yelling.
Okay. Yelling for the police?
Right.
All right. What did Matthew look like when you saw him struggling?
Just real defensive, and I just saw little red spots on
the front of his shirt?
On the front of his shirt.
Okay. And so did you ran back over to CVS and you stood on the wall?
Right.
All right. And did you have a phone with you?
I did, but I can't recall what happened to it.
All right.
Why I just didn't call myself.
Did you call?
I didn't.
All right. So you don't remember if you had your phone on you or you didn't, or?
I didn't have it on me, so I don't know. I ran out of my flip flops too, so I don't know if it was on the ground somewhere. But I do remember when I got over to CVS that I was asking other people to call. So I didn't have it.
Who did you ask to call the police?
Some other patrons, some other people that were at the parking lot.
Okay.
In CVS.
All right. And you stood there to try to watch what happened?
Right.
All right. And then what did you see next?
I saw the person when I thought was up there exit the property and take a right and get about 50 feet, take off the mask. I started yelling again, and he turned, kind of cornered away, looked straight at me, and again, there's a little window of view there by the boats where they go, but when he first came out, it was a clear shot, and it was just a younger guy took off running.
Okay. What did he look like?
He was younger, shorter, curly, brownish, reddish hair, little,
white male.
White.
Okay. Was it Franklin Tyrone Tucker?
Absolutely not.
Did you recognize the person?
No.
Did you know John Johnson Travis? Do you know him?
I didn't even know that there was 3 people involved until I again was made aware that I didn't. There was no other.
Who told you that there were 3 people involved?
You know what? I want to. Well, who was I can't remember who exactly told me, but because Detective Pritchard didn't tell me everything at first. He would just be like, we're still investigating. We haven't called them. You call, this and that. So, and then I didn't know there was the amount of people involved. Again, the first incident, I only thought there was one. Then he ran out. Then I go back in again to help, and now there's 2.
Okay, so after
it's all over, now I hear there's 3. I'm like,
well, okay, so let's concentrate on what you saw, just what you saw, not what other people told you, but what you saw.
Then again, to answer your question, no, I don't know that guy. I didn't know he was involved. I've never seen him.
You didn't know him. Okay, so you go after you see this white male that has curly brownish reddish hair.
Right.
After you see him take off, you go back to the treehouse.
Go back in.
Right. And you assumed that was the only attacker.
Absolutely.
Okay. Because would you have gone back in if you had known another person was there with a knife?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So you go back over to the treehouse property.
Right.
Where's Matthew Bynum?
He is on the second tier. He's on the second tier on the flat floor, face down, unresponsive.
Okay.
Pool of blood.
And then you started talking about this earlier. Then you went up to the top tier.
I right again, and things are why I didn't remember about Paula, but I hear Paula, crying.
Okay.
And I was like, oh yeah.
So you went up to the third tier, and
I go up to the next tier, turn around. It's another half tier up there. You see perfectly that's what's in there, and I just see Paula's up on the bed with her knees up, and she's crying. Roger's on the floor, and there's a big figure on the floor facing away from me. Just I just see a black solid. Again, I don't say black. It's just another black figure. It's starting to get dark now, stuff like that. And I engage Paula. Are you okay? Whatever. And that's when I see this person flip around with the mask, the mask that I saw the first time on the guy that left. I'm thinking there's only one, and it's kind of rolled up over, like maybe to his eyebrows, up, and again turns around, acknowledges me again. I look and see it's Detroit. Acknowledges me by my Hollywood, and screams a profanity and tells me to go, and starts to go, and down. I'm done.
And you took off again.
Again, didn't go back after that.
Okay. And you waited at CVS until law enforcement
Yes.
arrived? Okay. And who was the first police officer that you remember speaking to?
A young lady. I don't know her by name.
Okay. And did she tell you to do anything at that point? No?
Just give after when I got back, just information, just basic information she took at the very beginning.
Okay.
Didn't really give me any instructions and wouldn't comment on anything. And I left, let me leave, and I went on and went to the Hogfish, which was my original intention before it all started. So I walked off.
Did you think it was unusual that she didn't ask you to stay?
Absolutely.
Why? Why?
Just because that's you're supposed to, I guess, get a statement right there or get something. I mean, she barely took my personal information, and then I was gone. It wasn't until I was stopped further down when they had the island on lockdown that the other detective or the other sheriff said, "Oh, we've been looking for you,"
in a car on the street.
Exactly.
And they asked
so now
you.
they bring me back, and okay.
Right. And they said, "Do you guys know anything about this?"
Absolutely.
And you said, "Yeah, I was there."
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
The one that called trying to tell you the whole time.
Right.
They didn't seem interested.
Okay. So, you are sure, is your testimony, that you only saw 2 people there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you see a truck in the area? No?
All boats on that street.
Okay. Did you see anyone get into a car?
Absolutely not.
Did you see any movement whatsoever with regard to a car coming in and out of the treehouse property?
No, I saw not a car didn't come down that street the whole time because believe me, I kept my attention was focused that way, but I was in the parking lot. They had nothing. Everything was.
Okay. So you didn't see someone acting as a getaway car driver, for example?
I never knew there was. Nope.
Did you see Rory leave?
I did not see Rory leave. Okay. Detroit.
So you turned around, went back to CVS, and never saw Detroit exit?
Right. Because the second time, like I said, the first time I stopped, right after I get on the other side of the road, where at the first, at the first encounter, something that just, I'm spacing myself between me because I got to give you a little distance, what's going on. But I didn't run all the way to the doors of the CVS. I stayed right there and watched. As soon as he left, I think that's it. I think there's only one.
Okay.
Second time when it happened with Rory, I skipped the wall all the way to the door. I'm not going back until the police. You call some more people. You're gonna send me this nice young lady out there, but I'm not gonna.
Right. You're not gonna go back.
Yeah, it was kind of like here. I'm saying, oh, I'll take over for now. Here, let me get your name. And that was it.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy laying up there.
With regard to the let me go back. How do you know Franklin Ty Tucker?
Personally.
Okay. And how long have you known him?
A couple of years.
And where did you know him from?
Originally from the Marathon County Jail. We were 2 years ago. We were together up there on he was in there on a sailboat issue or something, and I was in there for something else. We met there at Marathon Jail.
So you met at the Marathon in the county jail. Okay. And did you establish a friendship after that?
Absolutely.
And how often would you see him? Would you see Ty?
Daily.
Where?
All over. Stock Island, Key West, Cots. That's just in passing, but if nothing else, we always met Sundays at Shrimp Daddy's to they have some free food there. Watch the game, watch NASCAR, or watch the game if it's football season. So that's kind of like, we interact every day, but we make it a point to go there on every Sunday.
Okay. And so,
so I know him more than just glancing at him. I know him. I mean, we're
you're friends.
We hang out pretty good.
Okay.
He's different than a lot of the you know.
Why? What makes him different?
Well, I mean, just because that again, that crowd is just you know, he we have the same thing. We both work, and a lot of people come down here. It's just, you don't want to. It's just like with that the treehouse. You don't want to get with all the craziness all the time and all the drama and stuff. And I separate it all with Tyrone. He's not on the same level as he's actually more intelligent and stuff, and I can relate to him. Out of all these people, that's who I gravitated to. So
okay. And have you ever seen Ty be aggressive?
I've seen him hold back or not fight another guy just because of his discipline up in marathon. A guy over a car game threatened him or something, and he never got mad or threw a punch or anything.
So you've never seen him be violent?
Never.
Okay. And you've never seen him act?
Yeah, and that, and this is what's sad. Okay, they're going to get some of these witnesses, okay, on the stand. And what are they going to do? They're going to attack their drug use. To me, who gives a shit? Because it's about a murder and attempted murder. I feel this man is being honest. And big deal if Ty has yelled at people before. Who was making a big deal about Ty yelling at them? Was it Rory? That don't equate to murder, in my humble opinion. Axel, are you still here, buddy?
Aggressively toward anyone?
Ever. He helps everybody. I've never even seen him. I don't even think I've seen him upset the whole time I've known him. Very laid back.
What do you mean he helps everybody? What do you mean by that?
Just he's that type. He's just that type of guy. He's always run around and gets along with everybody and help give everybody. That's the other point about the thing that just doesn't make sense, because he's actually my voice the reason down here too, because when I go off and want to do all the what I'm saying, he'll be like, but again, if I'm gonna go, he'll give me the money to go. He's crazy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he doesn't want you to go, but I tried to. He didn't party with me. He didn't. It was just uncanny for him to even be there, to even be around. He wouldn't. I've asked him to go and he wouldn't go. So
go to the treehouse.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
He just doesn't like that environment.
All right. You were shown a photo lineup that contained Ty's picture.
Right.
Okay. Now, when you were asked about the lineup, you said that no. You said that that no one else was there in the lineup. But what you didn't tell the detective is that you knew Ty, right?
Right.
You knew him by his picture, but
they're asking me to pick somebody associated with that. As far as that goes,
right.
If he'd asked me, do I have any friends on here? I would have said, okay, yeah, I got this guy. But they're not asking me that.
They asked you
who was
there. Anybody in this lineup there on the night of the
exactly,
and you said no.
That's the right.
Okay,
that's separate.
Now, did you feel as though the detective or any of the other law enforcement officers?
That's probably what the police were expecting, because it seems like the police department is looking down at these people because they've used. So they were thinking, allegedly, this is my thought, they're going to point Ty out because they know him and Ty are friends. Because, they've been watching them, right? I don't know. Just a thought I had.
We're trying to implicate Ty in the crime.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's even as this progresses a bit, just all the things, just like that's what it's when you flipped open when the lineup and I see Ty there, I mean, just instinctively I stopped. I was like, I know somebody. How do I know somebody on this lineup? and it's the thing, but it doesn't have anything to do with that. So from there, when I put it all back, it's like Ty.
They continually asked you about Ty.
Yeah.
Right. And did you tell them that Ty was not involved?
From the very beginning. I said, why are you keep
Because that's
asking
like,
about him? Wasting your time there. It's
right. Because we caught, okay, common sense with Paula. She told them from the first interview when they first showed up there, she ain't going to have any more info for them. And she said, Rory and a white guy. I mean, she knew. She knew. And they keep poking at her. 4 videos worth.
Well, did you hear what he just said there?
Refresh my memory.
He said he kept asking them why they keep trying to get him to point out Ty.
Yeah. Because he's right. If they would have asked if, your friends is one of the guys in this lineup, circle them or whatever they do, right? But they just wanted to know the date of the crime, the person that was at that treehouse.
And he's already said Ty didn't like to go there, even if he was inviting him to go with him.
Right. I don't know about you, Grandma, but we're pretty much the same. I am glued to this case because of what we seen before we even watched any of these body cams. And I also think to myself, this could happen to anybody. That's scary. Why are they going after Ty? I don't get it.
Because they don't have anything else and because they want to hang him up.
But there's like probably 10 plus people that have said it's Ty. And after, I'm sure we haven't even got to them all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're being coached and led and manipulated to do that too.
And all these people have been in jail, have gotten to jail even after this too.
But the victim, Paula, knew Ty and said it wasn't him.
Right.
She must have told him that half a dozen times that it wasn't him. Same thing with this guy. It wasn't him who I saw.
And I have a problem with that mask. I have a problem with that. Oh, I already said it. Because of him shaving his head. There would be some DNA.
There's got to be some DNA there that they either didn't collect it properly or can't use because they didn't process the evidence properly. Something is screwed up there. But the fact that the guy shaved his head and then colored what was left and put like little designs in it and shit like that to make himself look different, yeah, that's pretty shady.
Well, and did you hear, oh God, did you hear Ty when he came in here, how that Roy said that he didn't know who, not April, another name was. Started with an A too. So it would have been the same person, right?
Yeah, her name, she went by April. Just a second, I got her name here. Hang on, I got it.
Starts like an A-N or something?
No, it's like Althea or something like that.
Alicia?
Yeah, Althea.
Oh. Okay.
And they call her April.
Okay. Okay, and he says he doesn't know. Okay, she's only having your baby.
He wasn't there.
Right, but and then that's where, then he would offer these little tidbits of information and because I couldn't.
When you say he, you're talking about Detective Pitcher?
Right. Okay. And I mean,
what did he tell you?
That I didn't know Ty the way that or it would surprise me that the way that he knows and that they had. I think he even went as far as to say that they had some kind of evidence that links puts him there or something. Just trying to. I'm not falling for. I mean, just to try to convince me of something because I'm so adamant about the whole time. It's like, oh, I'm like, it wasn't. I'm very. There's no gray area there.
Okay.
You.
So as you sit here today, you are convinced that Ty was not
Right.
there.
Absolutely.
You never saw him there.
Absolutely. And then but I have to reiterate every time I see him. I have to reiterate that every time I tell him that my story is not going to change.
Okay.
Don't keep.
Did the state attorney's office and/or law enforcement contact your attorney while you were in jail on these other charges?
I think we initiated the start with the proffer that I mentioned.
A proffer?
Right.
Okay. So you and what was your attorney's name?
Mark Youngblood.
And you think that he initiated some contact with the state?
At my request.
Okay. And were you looking for some sort of a deal to maybe lessen your sentence with regard to the new charges?
I mean, if they could do something, fine. If not, nothing was. I just I put it all out there and kind of on good faith. I'm not gonna. The truth is the truth, and ultimately the case needs. What I'm saying, needs to be solved. It's not over anything.
Did Detective Pitcher tell you what he wanted you to say?
Well, so much as what I wanted to say or how to say it, but to put Detroit there. If I can just if he has the more evidence he has against Detroit, the more that he could push Detroit's theory, Detroit's story on Tyrone. I guess he's implicating. You see where I'm going?
Right. Do you remember? Do you remember what he said?
That his girlfriend just had a baby up there, and that he wants to get back up there with her or something, and
That Detroit wanted to get back with his girlfriend,
right,
to get out of jail.
Get out of Florida, right?
Okay.
Right. And that they had offered him 10 years.
Okay.
To testify against Tyrone.
So Detective Pitcher told you that Detroit wanted to get out of jail, right?
Right.
Go see his baby.
Right.
And that the state, had offered Detroit a 10-year deal.
Verbatim said that.
And so he wanted you to put Detroit at the scene so that Detroit would testify against Ty?
Just, I maybe Detroit is being standoffish on what he doesn't want to tell himself either, So I think he's keeping his options open with, which way, what to say. But if it's Detective Richards' leverage against Detroit's, which is his leverage with Ty.
Did you ask?
Okay, let's go back to Roy, because I got a problem with him. Okay, I wonder if this guy is still in jail. That Roy. There's something about him.
Yes, he is, and he got like a ton of time.
Oh, he did. Because you remember in that sit-down interview, he says, if I tell you it's Ty, can I go home? Or if I say it's Ty, can I go home?
Yeah, that's what they wanted from the beginning, was everybody to point at him. So go figure.
Right.
ask him why he was interested in Ty? Did you ask him that?
He was just to keep it absolutely.
And what did he say?
He's convinced. I mean, I don't know. He's trying to convince me. I'm like, you know.
Would he
don't
ever
convince me?
Would he ever convince you that Ty was there?
Not. We keep that's what I'm saying. We just keep butting heads about that. I'm like, I don't know why you keep asking.
Because he wasn't there.
I saw who it was, and it wasn't him.
Okay.
So now, but then up and out. Oh, then when he comes to do the recorded statement without my attorney or anything, I'm an outside trustee up in PK. He shows up at the Almirada, my place of work, and calls me in the conference room.
Without your attorney present?
Nobody. I didn't.
Did you discuss talking to him without your attorney present with your attorney?
Absolutely.
Okay. And did you ever agree to do that?
Again, I'm going to give him the information. That's something that's, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he doesn't have to, I mean, I'm not trying to hide anything. So, but he comes up there and I just didn't feel comfortable talking without him. And then he just made the notion that he had already, or that he talked to my attorney. Oh, and it's okay.
He said your attorney said it's okay.
That's what he told me.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm an inmate. I don't have any way of verifying anything. And I was like, if you talk to him, you guys should have came up here together. Well, I don't know why you didn't. You took off ahead of him, I guess, because Mark comes down. I guess he commutes down here and gets once a week or something. Maybe he consolidates his business here. He has to drive from stuff. So.
Oh my God. For a different robbery and homicide? Oh, I'm going to be looking him up. Most definitely.
Are you talking about the statement that I made? Because I'm talking about Rory.
That's who I'm talking about. Oh, I call him Roy.
No, he's not Roy. He's Rory.
I'm going to call him Detroit.
Okay, Detroit was sentenced to life without possibility of parole.
Whoa. So he's a violent criminal. Okay. I just might contact his ass. No, I'm not going to.
Allegedly.
I know something was going on because the lady that's the prosecutor that's doing Tyrone's case was supposed to get with Flanagan, who was doing my case, and I didn't think anything had been worked out enough to where, listen, we took the first step and did your proffer. Now it's, you know what I'm saying, now you come back. He skipped everything, boom, right to the, oh, it's okay, everybody's good, and let's right to the statement.
Just talk to me now without your lawyer.
Absolutely.
And did you wind up getting any sort of deal or any reduced sentence? No?
Nope. Okay. That's why I had to go check 2 years probation on top of that, about 13 and a half months in prison, and then 2 years, which is the equivalent of a 36-month.
And so it was at that Islamorada meeting that Detective Pitcher told you that Rory had a deal with the state for 10 years?
And he amended. He said we have amended his charges. Something we're going to do this and do this. He's just, again, wants to tell me enough to convince me of things and not. I'm like, well, I don't know what your grand scheme of thing is, but you know what I'm saying. I'm here to testify that, one, it's Detroit there, and two, it's not Tyrone there. I'm with. You see, it's kind of confusing because I'm with the state on something,
right?
But then I'm not with the state on
right.
If that makes sense.
And did you feel pressure to?
I still feel pressured.
Include Ty in that?
I still feel pressure that they can make a person like they could make it really unhospitable down here if they there's absolutely the retaliation.
Intimidation.
That's what I'm getting. I mean, I'm trying to be nice and say, here, I'm telling you this. Don't get mad at me for telling the truth.
We definitely are going to look into this law enforcement, this county. I want to see how many lawsuits they've had.
Right. So you've spoken to them 5 or 10 times so far, right? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've told them repeatedly that Ty was not involved.
Well, again, we get back up to the original statements that I left out. Obviously, key elements. That's when they're still out there on the loose. They hadn't even been arrested that time. I'm not knowing what's going on. She lets me leave like it's no thing, and anything could have happened on Stock Island.
Right. So you were concerned about.
Absolutely.
Okay. Did they offer you any sort of protection?
I came out of pocket for Paula and I, and we jumped around in hotel rooms and stuff. And then after that, I called. Like I say again, I talked to Pritchard like he was like my best friend. You know, when it was all started.
You talked to him numerous times.
I have his number in my cell phone.
On the record and off.
Absolutely.
Okay. And so,
I asked him personally for money to a place to stay. I said, listen, if you don't want me to leave Key West, put me up in a hotel room, do something. But these people are still running around. You haven't arrested them. And they already killed one person. They're not going to obviously care. They're not going to stop for me and Paula.
And what did he say? Nothing?
We don't have anything.
He didn't offer.
These people are afraid of their lives, just like these people in Missouri are afraid of their lives because of law enforcement. And remember, Ty came in here and said that Paula is risking her life, but she's doing the right thing.
I believe that too, that she is in danger and that her boyfriend here is in danger. And I don't know how she's continuing to go on after that kind of trauma and the way that the cops just like follow her around and want to see her and talk to her again and again and again.
And put her in the back seat.
Yep.
Wow.
To
It's
provide
a
any
good
sort of
case,
protection?
Kit.
No. Did he put you up in a hotel?
Very good case.
No.
Get the word out.
Keep
No,
shaking
that's
my
okay.
head.
That's okay. Yeah, we just have to pick it up for the record.
I got to say a word. So no, absolutely not.
Okay. You told him that you found it unusual that Anathea Clay was not there that night.
Absolutely. The place is a very routine oriented, things like that stand out a lot. New people, not good.
Right.
This and that. So yeah.
And you said the night of the incident, if you want to know what happened, find Anathea Clay.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Again.
And did Detective Pitcher ever talk to you about Anathea Clay?
He's never mentioned her one time.
Never mentioned her one time. Okay. And when you mention her, does he ask follow-up questions about her? You're shaking your head. No, nothing. Okay. Why do you think that Anathea Clay has not been included in this investigation, case, charge?
I have no idea. What I mean, I don't know. I've given them all the what progressed, how this big thing was festering this whole time, and then the eviction notice on the door, and then and then this happened.
And her threats.
Exactly.
You told him that she was threatening everyone.
It was like it was just right in steps, right to it. It starts off with a little stuff here, and then you can tell build, and just right before it happened, she's out there at the top of her lungs yelling. It escalated the whole way. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Right to that incident with her at the wheel. You know what I'm saying?
So
you could tell it was going.
And one of the threats that she made was that she was going to turn people into the police.
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you know her to have contacts with law enforcement?
And at that time, I did not.
Okay. Do you know anything else now?
So from what I hear, again with the jailhouse, obviously I think that information is confidential. Nobody, I don't know how you guys do it down here, but they don't reveal. You always have your speculations that somebody is or that, but that's the word. Yes, that she's a CI.
That she's a CI.
That's what you hear, but
okay, you don't know that whether or
everybody
not
talks,
that's true.
Talks trash in there.
Okay.
They all try to. So I don't. I listen. I go by. I'm a very intelligent person. I can go to the place and see this and that, and I don't listen to all the stuff. I know what's going on down there.
Did people in the jail talk to you about this case?
Everybody's talked about it.
Okay.
So I mean,
and what kinds of things were they saying?
Just small talk stuff. Just it doesn't. It's kind of out of the ordinary. But then some people, you know what I'm saying. Just that I just think it's going on a loud when that's very plausible conception to this whole thing with Anthea, with April, and not explore that route, or maybe they have. I mean, that's why I keep asking, what have you got on this, and what do you have on that? Oh, we're not worried about that. Tie. Hey, quit wasting your time with Ty.
And so you still don't understand why Ty is involved in this.
I still don't understand.
Okay.
Why he's sitting there.
Sitting in jail.
Exactly. But
Did you see Ty at all that night?
I did.
No. The night of the incident,
No.
I mean. Okay.
Which again, he's in by dark. If I don't see him, after dark, he's that's it. He's preparing for the next day.
So you did see him though when they put you in the same dorm as Ty. What was that? G dorm?
I think it was.
Okay. And did he say anything to you when you saw him?
No, more. It was more of a personal, thing, because obviously, we're friends and good friends, and this is going on. But he was worried about it. He just immediately he picked up that we probably shouldn't be together. I really didn't. I didn't care. It's him and not Detroit. It's my friend. I want to hang out with him, but.
Right.
But so he told the guard that we told the guard that we are conflicts on a case that are going, and I don't even know how your institution let this happen. Because if that would have been Rory, Detroit, I ran into face to face. I mean, do you see how it happened?
What
do
you think would have happened if you saw Detroit face to face?
There's no telling.
Something. You think that he would have hurt you?
You're right. I'm not going to let him hurt me, but
you would have been in fear for your safety.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have stayed in there. I wouldn't have been in there.
Were you in fear for your safety when you saw Ty?
Absolutely not. I walked up, we gave him a big hug, and we didn't even say anything about the case for the first 5 minutes. I was like, oh, and then, we were just catching up, and then I was like, oh yeah, maybe, we shouldn't be in the same thing.
And so you two told the guards, right. and they moved you.
It instantly turned from a fear thing to a, politically correct, the right thing to do. What I'm saying, we're not supposed to be together. And I don't care.
You told the guard that if that had been Detroit, it would have been a different story.
I would think so.
But did you tell the guard that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was the other thing I was going to tell you. This is all. I have, they do all the things in the kiosk there. And I wrote them. I have everything on the dates and everything on my kiosk saying, listen, if how did this happen? There's I'm in this case, involved in this case, and here you are putting me through. Luckily, it wasn't Detroit this time, but they put me in confinement with him in the same room or something.
Right. So you were afraid that it could still happen.
I thought minimum that was a safe place to be in the jail.
Right.
So I figured that out quick. So that's another thing that's fueling,
Did Ty ever threaten you or promise you anything? Did he ever say, tell the state this or tell the police that? Or,
you know what? I mean,
did he ever tell you to do anything?
Nope. It's just so, we really talk about it. It's so ridiculous. I'm like, well,
So you're never fearful of Ty?
No, absolutely not. I do it to
Would you lie for him?
No, absolutely not.
All right. So you wouldn't go that far.
No.
If you were there that night, you would have told the truth.
Exactly. So, and I mean, again, it's crazy. Like, just like when we're talking about it, we're there. It's not something that comes up. It shouldn't even, it's not on our minds. When this is over, then we'll hang out again. But how I'm like, because again, it's so.
How convinced are you that the white man that you saw leaving was not Ty?
Just everything was more youthful about the person. Ty's older like me, grayer hair, kind of like you know what I'm saying? This guy was a shorter, stouter, short hair. I mean, I saw it very well, and it was not an old person. So even if they did have similar features, they're not even. You just don't get right. It wasn't the person I saw was a younger white curly brown reddish hair. Pulled off his mask.
Not Ty Tucker.
Not Ty Tucker.
Okay. All right. So, do you have anywhere to stay in Key West right now?
Just cots and friends.
Do you have any idea as to how long you will be here?
I don't. Okay. I mean, I'd like to see this through the conclusion.
You'd like to
minimum.
Okay, so
I can.
So if you're called as a witness, you'll testify.
Short of something, happening where I just absolutely can't make it, by not working. But I don't.
So if you can't make it work here, where are you going to go?
Probably with family out of state, Colorado or Nevada.
Okay. What about Panama or Costa Rica?
If that's always my goal, like I say, and I try to do things to line up with that. But at the end of the day, I got to live and get by. So
okay. And
with all these things, with law enforcement and in Detroit, and then probation and all that stuff, it's just not. It would be hard down there for me just without all the pressure. These other pressures, it would be hard. And now with this, it's just.
So you believe it's going to be difficult for you to stay in Monroe County because of the case?
No, it's just hard down here anyway. I mean,
I feel kind of stupid. However, we just found this case yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. So Detroit, he was charged and convicted of this murder and Paula's attempted and the robbery. See? And we kept saying he has something to do with it, something with that mask. I just looked it up. It's for this case. Okay, I fell down, but that's okay. That's why we do this, right, Grandma?
Well, that's why we're talking through it together. Because
Yes.
I'm sure a lot of other people have similar ideas going through their head, and are starting to get the same kind of questions and things. So it's better to, hash it out together.
Oh, definitely.
And find out the answer to things. I mean, we're finding out as we go along, of course, because we're kind of unwrapping this from one end and going to the other. But I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Interesting. That's a good thought.
Well, the whole thing allegedly was because Paula stole from April Althea, okay, who was a confidential informant for the cops. She stole from her. So apparently April sent Rory over there to steal from her, to rob from Paula.
Okay, here I'm answering you when I'm muted. What a mess. What a mess. No wonder why she's scared.
Yeah, because she doesn't know who she can trust now. Because she knows she needs to answer the cops, but she's also, wondering why they're trying to get her to say that it's Ty. And this guy's saying, hey, I'm not going to tell you it's Ty because it's not Ty. I never saw him that day. It was somebody who looked like such and such. And he's not going to change his mind. And they're not happy with that.
I've been coming down here, and this is the first time that I've ever lived this long at one time, and actually, grind it out and try to get a place and pay rent, you know. So it's just hard to survive here without anything, just doing the right thing.
So you move around a lot?
Absolutely. I probably already wouldn't have been here this long.
Okay.
I might not even have came back.
So if had you not been required to check in with administrative probation yesterday, you wouldn't have come back here? Okay. And do you have a driver's license?
No.
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 Did you file a tax return last year?
No.
No. Okay. Do you have bank accounts?
I do.
Okay. Here?
Yes. Centennial.
Centennial Bank. Okay.
I've had that for a couple of years.
All right. And administrative probation does not require you to check in.
That's what they say.
Okay. So they're not going to require you to file a change of address form if you move. No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
From what I hear is that they run your name or nothing comes up, and that's it. As long as I don't get in any trouble or violate any terms that probation would normally, it doesn't, to do. It's just that they're not going to be no reporting every month. No. It's just that. But again, things that don't add up. That's another thing that didn't add up with the thing of why that. And so I don't know. I kind of feel like
you don't know why
they did that to keep tabs on me. So if they ever need me for Detroit, then they would know where to, because I had, like you say, I have to keep updating the address and stuff like that.
You do
for probation. Well, I mean, I should have. I don't think they understood that, that this probation, you can go anywhere without changing your address. My point is to keep me in the system.
You think the state wanted to keep you in the system, right, but administrative probation doesn't require you to check in.
Right.
Or update your address.
Right. Because that was the whole thing with the steps with the proffer and this and that. If I'm going to put myself in harm's way and do all this, and you're not helping me and do anything, and we, this and that, then,
Okay.
But again, if you look at at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna, you can do your interview. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. It needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold it hostage like this one for anything. Period.
Mm-hmm.
So,
why do you want to go to South America?
Just to let this probation lapse and let a little time go in between. When you catch charges and stuff like that, it's good to have a nice little. So it's just. I mean, I could go into saying, I want to travel and this and that, honestly, which I do, but it's just hard to exist here. It's hard living, especially down in the Keys.
Mm-hmm.
So, my goal is to start thinking about retirement and get on, just like.
And go down to South America to do that?
Trying to open up an import-export business or something. I'd like to make something of it, not just like a safari or anything. I mean, I wanted to have, retirement as an end game. So, I mean, I got 51. I got to start.
You're 51? Okay. All right. All right. Well, thank you for coming in and giving your statement and speaking with us about the case.
You're welcome.
Okay. And so that will conclude the statement.
Okay, this concludes the deposition of.
That was good, Kit.
Wow. Isn't that something? Oh.
I can't
Isn't
hear
this-
you.
Okay, I think I'm trying to figure out when he got the money, when he was able to get out of prison or jail until trial. He's on house arrest. It's either, I think, 2002 or 22 or 23. I'm not 100%. I know it's not 2021. So he was in jail from November 22nd of 2017. And didn't the murders happen November 17th?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. What a intriguing case. And I'm so glad we figured out how to do it from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's an interesting point because you're going from one end to the other and kind of unwrapping as you go, like a case really does kind of pan out like that,
Right. Because I thought, okay, we got to do things different than we usually do. You know what I mean? You know how I myself bounce around, but you keep me kind of grounded. Oh, shoot.
I try to keep on track because then I can get a picture as I go, and because I don't want to get too much information from the end of the story. I want to see how it unfolds, so that I can then make a better choice of what I think, get a better opinion, more informed decisions and stuff.
Right. And we don't always agree, just so people know that.
Who, you and I?
Yeah, we don't always agree, but we like to do these cases. We have that we're both have the same, what is the word, Grandma, help me?
Well, we're both passionate about this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we both have a thing for justice. We want to see justice done. We are fascinated with how these cases sometimes get even the cases get brought about crappy because of law enforcement sometimes. So we're a little slanted, I guess, against law enforcement because we've seen so much crap.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. That's right. How are you, dear Maisie? Nice to see you here.
And by the way, we don't have to agree on everything.
No.
Because we do have our own minds. So I like to hear somebody else's perspective, or somebody else might glean from it that I don't, and then I can share what I pick up. Because sometimes you and I pick up different things, and together it seems to come together in a more fair manner.
Right. We really try to do, I know I shouldn't be saying we, but we do try to be fair. That's for sure. Yeah, I just wanted people to know, if they're watching, never watched this before, that we don't agree on everything.
That's just because you're wrong.
Okay, bitch. Maisie, you need to really look into this case. Well, I think you would like it. It's very intriguing to me, and it's amazing these things happen and nobody talks about it, and how you can lose your freedom because of he said, she said. Circumstantial evidence. Nothing concrete, nothing. And that's what this case is, in my opinion.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, not just that, not just some circumstantial stuff, but you have actual leading by the police. You actually have law enforcement saying, "Oh, but isn't this the guy you saw? Isn't this the guy here?"
Right.
Maisie, it's Franklin Tyrone Tucker case. And he's actually been on what, Court TV this week?
He they call it the Treehouse Murders. Just type that, he'll come up. Or I should say murder. And he's representing himself. Now, I found this case all by accident, which that's how I always do, and I love it. Nobody's talking about it, but what intrigued me even more is he's representing himself. So I had to go see what this guy is about. And let me tell you, I'm impressed. Nothing like Daryl Brooks, nothing, nada.
Wouldn't you agree it's creative policing?
Oh, for sure. So beautiful. And Maisie, there was a hot mic in the police station. They didn't know. And they talk about setting up Ty in a way. And they talked about photoshopping something in the case. No wonder why they didn't want to play it on Friday. No wonder why.
So, Ty, who is Franklin Tyrone Tucker, he goes by Ty, he popped into our chat here today and said that he appreciated us looking into it and commenting about it, which was really flattering and kind of helpful because he did straighten out a couple of things for us, right quick. But he will be in court on Tuesday, and they will air that. I think it's on Court TV, is it not? And on Tuesday, he's going to be bringing one of the police officers back on the stand, and it is going to get quite interesting, he said.
Yeah, and let me find something here a minute. You just reminded me of something that I put in my watch later. I think it's only 4 minutes long. 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes?
I got 4 minutes.
Okay, good. Oh no, where'd it go? I'm looking. Oh, they got a 911 call? Oh, okay. 911 call interview.
So yesterday, Maisie, was day 2 of the court proceedings, and this guy is now representing himself. He's let his lawyers go, and he is representing himself pro se, and is doing quite a bang up job. He was interviewing one of the police women who was first on the scene kind of person. She was the what was she? What was she? What was her thing?
She was
the detectives.
She was a lady detective.
Yes, she was in
Major
working with the
crimes.
lead detective in major crimes, and he basically, she lied on the stand. She lied about stuff, and she did admit that the only thing that they have against this man was the word of other people. They didn't have any other evidence, no concrete evidence. So at best, it's a witch hunt at best.
Sure is. Okay, I guess this 4-minute clip is very important. This is the guy that got fired, the detective. Oh,
In the heart of Gaza, where hope is a
sorry, you guys. I know that was loud.
This is Detective Matt Pitcher from Rory County Sheriff's Office. It is July 25th, 2018. The time is 3:06 p.m. I'm here with Paula Belmont. You're going to do vehicle swab. Alright, do me a favor, close your eyes.
I'm going
You don't
to.
need to. That's that first, alright? If I jab you, I very much apologize.
It's just 10 below.
Keep your eyes closed because you don't need to see this. Open up.
Oh my God. So they're doing a DNA on who? Is that Paula?
Alright.
In 2018.
Every time I should know to bring a tissue when I'm near you.
Yeah, certainly I might take offense to that, but no.
Will you tell me when you take the gloves off?
I will, and
Okay.
Oh, that poor lady.
alright, the gloves are off.
I don't like them. Sorry.
Again, I don't blame you. And so everybody knows why you don't like them. It's not because of anything I did, it's because of the night of the incident.
Still. Anyway, yeah, they have them at cots and go through your stuff, and I skits out there with them. And I mean, I know, just like you, I know they're not going to hurt me. But
Nope, I completely understand after what
that
you've been
black
through.
glove thing.
So, give me your name and date of birth again real quick.
Paula Belmont, 12/29/1960.
I wanted to, and I hate taking you back to that night, I really do, so I apologize.
Okay.
But I want to ask you some questions that are going to be a little uncomfortable to answer,
Uh-huh.
but I need you to be honest with me, alright? That night, were you selling crack cocaine or supposed to be selling crack?
A little bit.
A little bit. Can you tell me how much you were supposed to get or had that night?
I had like $50 worth of shit.
Okay. Did you have it after the incident, or did they take it during the incident?
He took it.
They took it? Okay. You never saw it afterwards anyway?
Not that I know of, but everything was in such shambles.
Okay. Who all knew that you had that? Had anybody ordered crack cocaine from you that night or anything like that would have?
Todd tried to come up and get stuff, and I told him I didn't have anything.
Okay.
And I told him I didn't want nobody to come upstairs, only Roosevelt, because Roosevelt stayed up there sometimes.
Okay.
Todd, April thought I was getting a lot.
April thought, how much did she think you were
April
getting?
thought I was getting a cookie.
April thought you were getting?
Because I have a friend who that's what he used to come down and do, and he had stopped by and he brought me Arby's. Arby's roast beef.
And so she thought the cookie was in the Arby's bag, right?
Yeah. I had Arby's roast beef and cheese. It was kind of cold.
Gotcha.
You know, we don't have Arby's down here.
So she thought you had a full cookie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was just wanting to clarify that a little bit.
Yeah.
Anything else that we never talked about that night that you can think of? I think we've...
No, just that once again, I still just can't figure out that it was, what's his name? Tyrone.
Okay.
And you know what? I also don't understand why it's not premeditated. If Detroit comes charging on me.
Well, before we get into anything like that, I'm happy to talk to you about anything.
Oh, okay.
But anything related to that night in terms of...
No.
Alright.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and turn the recording off then.
Wow. What an ass.
Yeah, he's an ass.
Wow. Do you want to watch one more?
Yes.
Okay. You know what I found? April's interview.
Ooh, how long's that one?
30 minutes.
Ooh, okay, but I'm going to have to run in and pee.
Okay, I'll wait for you. Of course. Amazing. We are learning a lot. We're trying to catch up. In this case, I don't want to say catch up, but we're following it pretty good, I must say. As in the court documents or whatever, you know, when the police are on the scene, the reports and body cam footage. Because it's funny, you always see something different than the police reports. Are you still here, Maisie? What time is?
I'm ready.
Oh, you ready? What time is it there? You're in Australia, right?
Okay, you're 5 hours ahead of me.
April, is it okay if Matt sits in with us? Is that okay? Okay, good deal.
I'm sorry, really quickly, just one of the volunteers, I need to tell.
Go ahead.
This must have been. And the other day I spoke to my lawyer, and because this lady is putting everything on the internet, I don't want to be video recorded. Hi, Don, it's Anna. How are you, sweetie? I just wanted to let you know the cats at the spot are done. And there should be plenty of water at the fire station. The cats at the spot are already done. And I washed your dishes for you too. But I unfortunately I left them home, and I won't be home for probably an hour or so. Okay. I just wanted to, all right, let you know. No, you're all set. Well, I contacted a blind cat sanctuary in Virginia, and they emailed me back. So I sent them pictures, and we're trying to talk about it. First, we have to have her assessed by a veterinarian, though. She's not completely blind, and Boxer's got her, so she'll be okay. Boxer's taking care of her. Boxer, you know, the big orange and white one with all the fingers? Yeah. So somehow she's made friends with him.
Don't worry about
it. I know. John, can we talk about this in a little while? I'm in the middle of just arriving at an appointment. Can I call you back? All right. No, I'll call you. No, thanks, sweetie. Sorry, he texted me and didn't know where he's supposed to go tonight and volunteer. He's new and he's really good.
That's good. Well, you want to hear from them. You want to hang on to them. April, you need to know that it's not the state putting anything out on the internet, okay? That's the first thing.
So how are these things right?
Because what happens is, under discovery, the state is obligated to give the other attorneys, the defense attorneys.
And so before trial, I mean, I really think she's jeopardizing people's lives here.
And I would not disagree with that. Right now, we are being video recorded and audio recorded.
I don't want to
Okay,
do any interviews on a video, because what I'm going to tell you, I'm going to drop some names.
Okay, I'm going to leave the video running just for a minute, leave Matt here with you, and then call the state attorney's office and get some guidance on this. So I'll just be back with you in a minute, okay? All right, I'll be right back. Have fun talking to Matt.
Yeah, we can't do it that way. My lawyer said that we have to wait.
Okay, not a problem. I'll talk.
This isn't on, just so you know. Or it's on, it's just not recording.
That's fine. It's
Okay.
not me.
I'm just letting you know.
It's just because,
I hear you.
you know, what I know about what happened has only come up on one of the interviews.
Oh, okay.
And I do not believe that person had anything to do with actually killing the man, but I believe he's the one that said, go get my money back to my girl, to these people. I'll be honest with you, those two white guys, I've never seen either one of them in my life. Never. I thought, does one have a lame hand?
I don't know.
Tyrone, the Franklin Tucker? Does he have a lame hand?
I don't know, to be honest with you. When this happened,
Aren't you a detective,
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm Detective Corey.
You're 6'4".
Yeah.
What is his name?
Yeah, so when this happened, I was working on patrol in Marathon, so I know nothing about this at all. So names and all that stuff.
Because if it is one person that when I look at the face, I think that's, I mean, almost 20 years ago that I knew of him downtown. You know what I mean? Like I see him, he'd be at the corner store and stuff.
Oh,
and
then,
then,
the keys.
89.
Oh, okay.
So that's in, came in 89. That's 99. Went upstate New York and went to college. Went to Virginia to college. Transferred from community to another community. And then came back in 2005.
What was your degree in?
Science. I didn't finish.
Oh, okay.
I didn't finish. It wasn't I didn't want to finish. When I went to Virginia, it was because my mom was having surgery. And so I thought I would only be gone for the Christmas break. Well, the surgery turned out to be a lot more expensive than we thought, and she needed like 10 weeks recovery time. So I paid out of state tuition and continued community college there. And my mom and I have issues.
I got you. And then you came back.
Yeah, but all the schooling did pay off, and all the experience did pay off. I learned a lot.
Good. Yeah, I've got a lot of credits as well that didn't formulate into a degree, but still have the knowledge. So I know what you mean.
Experiences. I learned a lot more working in veterinary hospitals. When I went first upstate New York, I was working I got a receptionist job in the veterinary hospital. I was so excited. Because ever since I was a little kid, it's not like I look for them. I walk outside and trip over them.
Right.
Somehow or another.
Yeah.
They find me. I can't escape it. I mean, boyfriend after boyfriend, husband, mother, sister, grandmother, everyone. Did you stop? You can't save the world. I'm not trying to. It's just the ones that are right in front of me, I can't ignore.
Right.
You know? Some of the police officers that were the fire stations laugh at me. They're like, you said stay home. Because I can't leave my house. I mean, they'll hear me shut my door. They hear my voice. They follow me.
Wow.
I don't know exactly what it is, but when I started working at the veterinary hospital upstate, one of the doctors, she's an internist from Cornell, she asked me if I could fill in some extra hours at the emergency clinic on the weekends. I was like, sure. She's trying to buy money to buy a car, because in upstate New York, it's fixing the snow. And I guess the emergency hospital, and people would bring their animals in, they run in with their animals lateral down, unconscious, things like that, hit by a car, or poisoning, all kinds of stuff. And I just had this second sense for what was wrong. And they're like, how do you know? Because I brought this guy back. I'm like, I think we need a BG. And they're like, are you a receptionist or, how do you know this? I'm like, I don't know. And then I started having these dreams. And I would have dreams and I would talk in Latin in my dreams. So I'd write things down as soon as I woke up. So they actually paid for my first semester of college. And because, I don't know, it's weird.
Interesting.
I brought everything, old stuff, as you can see, real old stuff.
Lots of goodies.
Well, unfortunately, lots of them, you know what, when everything started to go bad at the house, I probably shouldn't get emotional, but, the whole thing is really emotional for me because I was just trying to fight for our house, our space. Before she came there, everything was nice there.
Who's saying she?
Paula.
Oh, good.
And then she was only supposed to stay for 2 weeks, And I've known Paula. I've known Paula 20 years. I had my issues with drugs. Unfortunately, when I was 12 years old, I started selling drugs to pay our bills. I was 14, I had to leave home. And then eventually became an addict,
Yeah.
April, I just talked with the state attorney, and they completely understand that you don't want to be videotaped. What they want to know is if you're willing to tell me what about the videotape that you're really concerned about.
It's being on the internet.
Okay, and you completely understand it's not the state attorney that's been putting it on the internet, right?
I understand it's more than my lady.
Okay, and what's your concern about it being on the internet?
Well, because she's making these little, I don't know, she thinks she's, like a lawyer now.
Okay.
Because she's making these little PowerPoint presentations where have you seen them?
No, I haven't been on the internet, so I
Okay,
haven't seen it.
just in a couple days, last couple days, she's making these little PowerPoint presentations now of the framing of Franklin Tyrone Duck. And she's putting my phone records on the internet.
Okay.
And she's saying that I called Stacey Medina, I didn't call Stacey Medina. Stevie Jones lives in the complex right next to me.
Okay.
A couple weeks before that, him and Robbie Nevis had come, I was hiding in the shower, that's how afraid I was of the people that were in my back room.
Okay.
Paula kept sending people down there, you know. Robert Frost had called me and said, Paula's got it in for you. I told Matt, I'm not paying you rent. I'm not paying you rent, I owe you more than rent. Because I was going to see my mom for the first time in 10 years.
Okay.
For Thanksgiving. So I just wanted to make sure everything in my house was secure. My room had gotten broken into twice. You know, I changed our with quarters in it up to here.
Yeah.
You know, my keyboards were stolen. I would keep coming home and finding my room broken into. Okay?
So,
wait, let me
oh,
finish.
no, I'm sorry, Anna, go ahead.
Paula was supposed to pay for 2 weeks. You know, I've known her 25 years. I've known her for everything. Y'all know I've always struggled with my addiction.
Yep.
Okay, I started selling subs when I was 12 years old. I didn't have a choice. You know, my dad was giving me them to sell. And then eventually caught up with me, I became an addict. But I also learned that at some point I came to this decision that I can't live like this. I don't live in chaos. You know, she's
Right.
saying I brought people's house. No, I don't want nobody to know where I live. I don't want anybody knocking on my door. You know? So
April, if I'm
when it
hearing
became chaotic, and then the first time I got assaulted because someone was looking for her, I got really upset.
Looking for her, looking for Paula?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
First one was on me was Jane Green. I said, Matt, that's it. I'm not paying you any rent that I owe you.
Okay.
Because I'm paying rent at 2 places now. Now I'm working at my work to stay there for free, which I have all the receipts of.
Okay.
And I'm going to pay your rent too? No, she's got to go. Okay? Ben and I pay rent in here. Okay? You're going to lose your property if you don't get her out.
Okay.
Okay? So they're going to raid the place, then code enforcement will come, they're going to shut the whole place down. You know, we had tomato plants growing. In fact, he reduced my rent because I was doing so much work around the property.
On the property, okay.
I mean, everything in the back was a mess. I couldn't do anything about, you know, carpentry. But tore the vines down, I got everything cleared out, the whole yard was clear. She would put the bathroom in a bucket beside her bed. She couldn't walk downstairs to this, right? And then she would throw it. This was right outside my window.
Oh, wow, okay.
I would clean up the yard. She would sweep her deck off pieces of chore boy, razor blades. I mean, all kinds of things right onto the ground. You know, I'm not walking in flip-flops to the property to go to the shower. Right? We have 3 puppies on the property. And we got, sorry, I'm a bit of a redneck. I'm getting niggers kicking the door in, okay?
Okay.
Right? We got niggers kicking the gate in. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say it like that. But that's how I felt about it. Because I'm not talking about black people, whether it was a Puerto Rican person, a white person, whatever. I'm talking about a drug dealing person that's coming like a gangster to come look for her.
Okay.
Right? And it was a pregnant lady. She was big, and she's screaming and yelling at me at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm in a towel coming out of the shower, and I'm like, she was up there, and I'm trying to go to my room. She's like, go get her. And I'm like, right? So I go up the stairs, just pull it crouch down, you know. I said, there's somebody up here. You want to come up? You know, meanwhile, she's sweating, huffing and puffing, and she's big all around. And I'm like, you want to come up and look? And she's like, you tell that. She give us her money. Okay. I don't believe it's the same lady that you interviewed named April.
Okay.
I do not believe that's her.
Okay.
Just by what I saw in the interview.
So April, before we go any further, because what I want to do is, I'm going to let you know that I would like to have this interview videotape, but if you don't want to.
I just don't want to, I'm not going to use it.
You
I don't want this much involvement in it.
Okay.
And not only that, the fact matters. Do you remember everyone's talking about the first thing that everyone was there for was to put a door up for Paul?
Right.
Paula knew that she owed a lot of money.
Okay.
To somebody. And Paula was scared of that. I did not have anything to do with setting up a robbery to get back at her or any of that kind of craziness that they're talking about. I absolutely did not. In fact, Melissa Thomas was very angry with her. They kept calling me, asking me, is she home? I don't want any trouble at my house. I tell Melissa, don't come here.
April, can I audio tape it so it's not, so the video's not on the internet? Because what you said to me.
See, if I'm going to tell you the name, if I'm going to tell you names, do you remember the first interviews about soldiers, there's black people that did this.
Yeah, right.
Right? And if I say your names and it never comes to fruition,
So if
you
I,
can't guarantee my safety,
so if
but
I,
you've heard the name before.
okay, but if I'm hearing you correctly, your concern about stuff being on the internet is because you're afraid.
Well, you know, I mean, I have a son, I have a sister who's a very prominent lawyer. You know, they don't want to have anything to do with me having things like this
Right.
popping up every time they go on YouTube and they're connected to me.
Because if I understand you correctly, what you are seeing on YouTube isn't accurate. It's not the truth. What they're saying about you is not the truth.
Not only what they're saying about me, other things they're saying are not the truth. They're straight up, especially Todd O'Quinn, who I didn't even know his name, but I wrote it all down.
Okay.
He's changed the story in every interview he's got. And the fact of the matter is, I believe that he had a whole lot to do with what happened.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go turn the video off, okay? So you're not going to be on YouTube. So if I won't put you in any harm's way. And if you're
If you
uncomfortable,
put my name attached to anything, and I tell you who Paul owed all this money to,
okay. We're going to do.
she's protecting them right now.
Paula is protecting everybody?
Paula knows what she did.
Okay.
Paula's supposed, yeah, so.
So I'm going to go turn the videotape off, okay?
It's testing all be off.
Okay. Let me go take care of that.
Audio
okay?
and video.
All right. Let me go take care of that.
But I'll put it in writing.
Okay.
As long as I'm guaranteed it's never going to get in their hands. Because, you know, I might not even be right. To be honest with you, I was so distant from her.
Look at that lying cop. Look at lying Danelle. The liar. And here you got April saying, can you get it in writing? Because she don't want this to get out. Oh, a little too late. Little too late.
I wanted her to go on off the property. I wanted to just live in peace.
Let me explain to you.
So I might not know all the circumstances correctly, but from what I do know.
Before I turn the video off, let me tell you what having the video on is going to help you with. Because there are two sides to the story. We only have one side. And we have everybody's side but your side.
Why? Why?
Well, let me ask you this. How long have you been hiding from the police?
I have not been hiding from the police.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Ow.
Okay, so putting your side of the story on video
Why
allows.
did you ask me if I was hiding?
I didn't know. We couldn't find you. We didn't know where to look for you.
How did you not find me? I mean, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so when all this stuff happened and everything, it was really bad. And Corey and I, you know, Corey was coming and spending 3 days with me, and he was working in Marathon. Corey has a really bad heroin problem,
Okay.
so he couldn't stay here in Key West. So our goal was to move to Marathon. And all this stuff happened. We moved to Marathon. We stayed in this disgusting trailer for about a month, and then we got a nice apartment. So I got a job in Marathon Veterinary Hospital. He got a really good job, and I would still come down and work at Stray Cat Chargers where I was working when I lived in Mass.
Okay.
About twice a week, or whenever they would call me and be like, you know, we got overbooked and we don't have anything clean, and can you come get the stuff? As long as I wasn't working, they knew my days off at the veterinary hospital in Marathon.
Okay.
Sure enough, every single time I would come down to US work, Corey would relapse because he knew I wasn't home.
Oh, so you weren't there to be.
And then he overdosed and died.
Oh, I did not know that. Sorry. Very sorry.
Thank you. And that was last May. And then I got injured. And I was in the hospital. I mean, I wasn't hiding. I was in the hospital for almost 4 months straight.
What happened?
Well, my friend David, he's like, you're going to stop this job. And my landlord in Marathon and all the people at my church in Marathon said that you can't shuffle around the house and you're going to the rest of your life. Which is what it is.
It's true. Yeah. Well, that's grieving. You're grieving a loss. It was really hard.
So I went offshore going fishing, which is a commercial fish for years.
Okay.
So I went fishing, and I got injured on the boat, and I caused me to have this surgery, and then what happened was I slipped the back of my head open, so I got a strep infection that went down.
Oh.
So I had huge abscess under my brain. I didn't even know it. I thought I had a pulled muscle.
That's because you stayed at the Holiday Inn Express one day. You thought you were a doctor.
No,
Okay.
I didn't get to stay on holiday next time.
No.
I was still in the boat working. And then when we got on shore and I, had a fever and everything, I was just up. But when I got up and went forward, I ruptured my gallbladder. Well,
you were a mess.
They saw this and ambulanced me, and then my sonograph came in afterwards. So it wasn't until actually I got all the way back to Key West, I'm like, I think I got poop. And I can't. And they're like, oh my God, you had a ruptured gallbladder this whole time. So went to my liver, my spleen, 4 surgeries. I have A negative blood, so they can only give me O negative, which I had a reaction to. And one thing after another, it just snowballed. So I spent, 6 months in the hospital, but I certainly have not been hiding. I didn't think I was going to make it.
Congratulations on surviving all
I
that.
promise you, I didn't think I was going to.
It doesn't sound like it.
I really didn't think I was going to. I didn't think I was ever going to be strong again.
All right, this is interesting. Notice how that cop keeps her talking and did not turn off the tape. Sneaky. I wouldn't be in that room by myself anyways. I would have an attorney.
I'm just starting to get my strength again. I certainly have been hiding. In fact, when I called my lawyer, I'm like, what should I do? Should I call them? I'm like, I'm like, fact of the matter is all these things that these people are telling are lies. A lot of them, anyway. Not all of them, but a lot of the things I'm hearing are lies.
What, do you remember the guy that came and served you the paper? The guy that, Charles, you talked to Charles? Charles said that you told him you'd been hiding from the police and staying inside the house most of the time.
No, not hiding from the police.
Yeah.
Not hiding from the police at all.
Okay.
He's mistaken in that statement.
Okay.
I actually not hiding from the police.
No, you went to
I told
Marathon
him
with Corey.
Well, we planned to go to Marathon.
Right, but I mean,
plan in the beginning.
But you just moved up there. You were.
I had nowhere else to live. I was told by you that I could take one trip to get my stuff out.
Yep.
You remember telling me that?
Yep.
And then I was now trespassing if I was returning the property.
Yep.
Right? So I prepaid my rent. I have receipts to prove it.
I know that.
And now I'm kicked out.
Okay.
So I ended up living in a trailer with no electric, no water, no nothing for months. I absolutely was not hiding from police. What I told Charles Meyer was that on a daily basis, before I walk out the door, I think, what's going to happen? I mean, I don't know all these people that Paula knows.
Okay.
And I don't know who she's really protecting and what they're going to do, because Crystal Dinklager told me, she said, don't go nowhere by yourself. She's really got an injury. Robert Frost, 2 weeks before this happened, told me, Paula said she's going to get you. Now, everybody wants to take Paula as this weak because she's so frail and fragile looking. She's a biker chick. She's not frail or fragile by any means. She's manipulative. She's convincing. Poor thing. Bullshit. Stop doing the shit you're doing and you won't be in the situation you're in.
Yeah, that's true. That's really true. Okay, so you.
I was absolutely not hiding from the police.
Okay.
In fact, when I contacted my lawyer, which is quite some time back, I asked him, I was like, what do I do? He's like, well, they haven't come looking for you, have they? Not so far as I know. I said, when I was in the hospital, 2 notices came. But I thought it was about my truck, because my truck got towed.
Okay.
So I wasn't sure, because it's from Monroe County. I'm like, maybe it's from the state attorney. Now, Colleen Dunn told Richard G, verbatim, from what he told me. She said, oh, don't worry, I'm going to get her for all the things she's got away with in her life.
Who's Richard G? Who is that?
Years ago, we had a domestic case, all right? We had lived together for like 2.5 years. But he's a lobster fisherman. At the end of lobster season, we had 4 months rent, which is time that they're off. He literally left with the 4 months rent, and I'm marinating steaks, and he's supposed to bring home cigarettes and beer, and we're going to Fort Zach, and we're going to barbecue, and he's going to drop the rent off the landlord, get cigarettes, and come home. And he never came home. So, yeah, I got that. I know how to pick him. So then we got into a domestic, and I broke my ankle. So I went to Sammy's house. Okay, I've been almost a year clean and sober, working in a veterinary hospital, volunteering at the wildlife center, had a little car, had a place at Kathy's Hope next door to Sammy's house.
Yeah.
In the women's next
Very
place.
familiar with that, yeah.
Okay. And he's leaving flowers in my car, and I love you and I miss you, and I'm so sorry, and blah, blah, blah. And about 3 days, I moved in with him right next door to the Wild Fish. So I come home and he's got crackers on the table, a beer in his hand, and I'm like, oh, hell no. So we got into a battle. No sooner did he fucking grab me, as he's grabbing me, I grabbed his collar, grabs his necklace. So they charged me with grand theft. Okay? They're telling me it's burglary because I don't have any record that I live there. I ended up doing almost a year in jail. Yet I had my papers, when I left Sam's house, I did all my paperwork. So I ended up having paperwork saying, yes, this is where I was moving, 68 10 Front Street. Yet Colleen Dunn was just determined that I was just such a terrible person that she was going to do me in.
Did she prosecute the case on the burglary and the grand theft?
Yeah, and then I ended up just running out because it's easier to just take the chip program and get out. I spent all that time fighting the case.
So when did Colleen have this conversation with Richard G? Do you
You
know?
have to ask Richard, but he told me when he went to talk to her and tell her that he was sorry, you know, that I caught him off guard. Yeah, I caught him high and drunk.
Okay.
Right? And I caught him off guard and he expected me to come home. What do you mean he expected me to come home? You know I was coming home after work.
So
he went to apologize and try to retract all his stuff. And she said, it doesn't matter, I'm going to get her.
Okay.
And this is what he told me. So I can't say because I didn't hear it myself. But because of that, you know what I'm saying, Colleen Dunn, you know, I just know she has this thing for me. I mean, she just scowls at me in court, and I'm looking at this lady. I was like, what did I even do?
yeah, so the thing that Richard was telling you about that Colleen said she was going to get you for was the burglary and the ripping his necklace to grand theft.
It wasn't burglary, I lived
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Moved in.
You're telling me that you had just left Samuel's house, Kathy's house, and gone in there, but you didn't have anything to prove other than the paperwork from Samuel.
Right, but it took my lawyer to go get that and everything else after I'd been arrested that night.
Okay.
Right, and then I had, what did I have? What's the antibiotic, the big white, Levocin or Cipros, right? And they just wanted to say they were drugs. I'm like, it's an antibiotic.
Okay.
Right?
How long ago was that? When did that arrest happen? 2014. So that's when Richard told you, hey, listen, I tried to go talk to Colleen, and she said
Oh, we
no.
had a conversation about it last week. And
Okay.
Like, yeah,
But he reminded you.
He's like, I went and I told him everything, and I told him I was sorry and everything else, and the lady was just like, doesn't matter, I'm gonna get her anyway. She got away with too much in her life.
Okay. But that was from the 2014 case, right?
Right. That's the only thing that I have a little, you know, this whole thing's being prosecuted by Colleen Dunn, and all the interviews I'm watching, she's always bringing up my name. Everyone's always bringing up my name.
Okay.
What the heck did I have to do this?
All right.
Get back at Paula? Get back at Paula for what? Rob Paula for what?
For what?
She was what? Rob Paula of what? She was the one who was trying to borrow $20 from me.
Yeah.
They finally came to the point where I put my foot down and said, I can't lend you no more money.
Well, let me ask
And
you.
then when I was staying at the boat for so long, which I can show you, I stayed at the boat where I worked for so long, now I'm paying rent where my stuff is, right, and my cat is, just for my cat. And I'm working half my pay is to cover, you know, for the fact that I'm staying at the boat. Because I don't want to go home to that mess. And I kept trying to explain to Matt, you don't understand. You know, they're going to raise your house. They're going to ask for forfeiture, your whole property that you're going to have nothing
You're
to
gonna lose
retire.
everything.
You lose everything. Yeah. And I finally told her when she started threatening me, she's trying to stay home, she's telling her clothes. Yeah, don't look around. I'm not going to stay in your clothes.
No, it's not skinny thing. So your interview, if it were on the internet, you believe would cause you and other people harm, if I'm hearing you correctly, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Would it help if your side of the story was out?
Help who?
Help you. Would it be?
Nothing would help me as if I had any sense and realized none of the situation is my problem or my fault, and I should just get the fuck out.
Well, let me ask you that. So if that side of the story is your side of the story that's on the internet, does that help you? Does it help you?
Everything that's done is already done. Everything that's on the internet is already on the internet. So there's nothing to help me. All I'm trying to prevent is
further damage. Okay. So, April, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go turn the video off.
My name's
Okay.
Anthea. I know that many people still refer to me April.
Okay.
That's okay.
I will call you Anthea.
No, that's okay. April's done many things in high school, so it's okay.
Well, the first night I met you, you told me to call you April because I had a hard time spelling Anthea, if you remember
That's
correctly.
one of the reasons I like April.
That's why I wrote it in the notebook, because it was easier to
And it
spell.
sticks, but you know, especially after all this,
All right.
you know, I mean, this really was life changing for me. This is just,
It was life changing for
unexpected.
a lot of people.
Listen, Matthew lost his life. And he would not have lost it if he told her to get out. And he did tell her to get out. And that's what she said she was going to get me. And no sooner did I give him I showed him the cash. and his mouth kept running around. I don't know if they were trying to rob him, but I ended up giving him a check. I have the receipt.
Okay, we're gonna take a look at that. But I'm gonna return the video off because you're not comfortable with it being on. I hear what you're saying. I would let
You
you.
know, this lady Lawrence and I understand her vindication and her belief that her man is not guilty, and all her efforts, you know, are, you know, good for you. You know, put your strength in what you believe in. But the fact of the matter is, she's damaging other people's lives, and she's jeopardizing other people's lives. And I didn't have anything to do with this shit, so why she put my name all over it is upsetting and concerning. What are you trying to do? I mean, how is that going to help your man?
Yep.
What you're doing to other people?
And that, Anthony, is why we have you here, is we want your side of the story, and we audio and videotape just to protect you, so we can't write down that you said something you didn't say. We can't say that she said this when she didn't, so the audio and videotape helps protect you and helps protect us.
Unfortunately, I'm emotional.
I know.
Because, you know, he was my friend. And he would get fucked up and do stupid stuff, and I'd be like, Matthew, what are you doing? Oh, come on. No, stop. You know, I mean, he could drink beer all day long. But give him some vodka, give him some crack, and he, boom, lost his mind. He just was not the same person. And that, you know, he was a good person. And he was being taken advantage of. Left and right, he was being taken advantage of. And I was trying to, I guess in a way, you know, I'm a bit codependent, or I'm always, you know, trying to fix everything for everyone else before myself. I really should have just said, okay, this situation is not good, get out. That's what I should have done in hindsight. But at the same time, you know, Corey was working, he was on his boss's couch. And so when he came back, you know, for a couple of days, and he was with me, I had a place for us, you know.
Right.
Because we hadn't had a place since we left for South Dakota, and he ended up going to South Dakota. We went to South Dakota, sold a house, and when we got there, his dad's like, okay, I'm sending you home because Corey's going to rehab. And, oh, no, Corey's not going to rehab. Corey's going to jail. There's warrants for his arrest.
Oh, wow.
And that took almost 3 years to solve. In the meantime, that's when I met Richie.
What's his last name? What's Richard G's last name? I don't know this guy.
G-E.
G-E-E?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is he from the Keys?
No, he's from Tennessee, but he's been here for a long time. He's
Shrimper?
very responsible. No, he's a lobster.
Lobster.
But he's very responsible. You know, he's a hard worker. I'll give him that. Like Corey, I mean, no matter what, goes to work. You know, doesn't let his people down. Sending him.
You know that we're not judging you because you're emotional. You know that, right?
Well, I mean, I shouldn't be in this situation, but you know.
And if I would like to keep the video on, I really would. Okay, I'm gonna go turn it off so we can talk. I want you to think about whether or not you're still gonna let me audio tape. Not video, but audio tape. I want you to think about that for a little bit. That helps.
I just want to tell you some things that'll help you.
Okay.
And then I don't want to be video on it.
Okay, I'm gonna go turn everything off then, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
She is totally trying to get herself off the hook and doesn't want to have anything to do with anything.
Nope. Well, this will probably, the other one, okay, if they didn't videotape the other, don't they have to though?
Don't they
Unless
have to interview who?
Okay, if she gets called to the stand. Go ahead.
No, if she gets called to the stand, what? Who is the other person you said gets to interview her? You mean like the prosecution is who would be on her side because they're trying to use her.
Yeah, I know.
To nail everybody else. So you're saying the defense would have to cross-examine her?
Well, what I'm saying is I thought they had to have audio or video, especially audio. They have to be. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if she's on the witness list, which I don't know.
I don't know that she would help either side. Honestly, she talks in circles constantly, and she just tries to set herself aside and say, I don't even know why I'm even involved. Yes, you do, lady. Yes, you do. You just have regret that you got drug into it.
Right, and here she's like victim shaming Paula. Unbelievable. This is quite the case, you guys.
I'm really enjoying it.
I am too, and hopefully the next time we go live, this audio's fixed, because you only hear me echo on your end. That's so weird.
I'm not hearing echoes here at all.
Not no more?
No, not today at all.
That's why I was saying it was coming from your end. Because every time you take yourself off mute, that's when I echo.
Because my microphone is picking up you talking and playing it back at you.
That don't make sense though.
It makes absolute sense to me.
That's funny.
If you're talking and you're coming through my speaker, then if my microphone is not muted, my microphone's going to pick up what you're saying. And it'll be like you're talking through my microphone, and it'll play it back to you. So you're getting the echo.
Not in StreamYard, it don't work like that. All right then. I'm gonna get going for now, people. This is a case that is intriguing. I want to first thank Grandma, my ride or die, and I want to thank Jimmy, and I want to thank Maisie, and I want to thank Axel. Yes, you, Axel, and especially Ty for coming to our chat. He really helped a lot with questions. Or to even fix what I said was wrong. Or not correct info. Oh my god. All right, guys, I'm going to go.
I love you, Kit. You have a great night.
Yeah, love you too. Bye-bye, everybody.